Boom. I think that was right on the button, right at 6 o'clock. Ooh, get her done. Hello, everybody. No theme chat tonight. No Thanksgiving gear, none of that. I wasn't digging it, and I don't know if anyone's coming on anyway. So there's that. I couldn't do a Wampanoag Indian anyway. I don't know. I'd have to study up on Wampanoag Indians to see what they. I know the headdress is different. I could throw a headdress on, but that's a West Coast Indian. Okay, no, ain't doing it. So, how's everybody doing today? We could just be super quick tonight. Left hanging. Let's see who's here. This is even funnier when you're choking. People love the choke, the car crash, that train crash. All right. Let's see. Andy 79C28 is here. Kingpin is here or was here. Vanessa Kitty is here. Pony 47. Good to see you again. Is here. Just Jeff. He's got the turkeys out. Is here. M1A2 Abrams is here. Chris 338 is here. Teresa Blowen is here. Probably real short. He goes to bed early. A lot of people are watching foosball, I imagine. Foosball. Lakeview Outdoors is here. Reloader 762 is here. All right. So I'm just going to die at the vine right here. I hope Christmas goes way better than this. It should. So I hope everyone has a, who did I miss? Garage Guy is here. Hope everyone has a good Thanksgiving. And again, I couldn't do a Wampanoag Indian, so I probably could. I just need different feathers. Who cares, right? All right. Here's the funny thing about Thanksgiving. Andre D'Angelo is here. Thanksgiving isn't what we were taught. Booze and Bullets is here. How's it going? But yeah, Thanksgiving, if you look at the history, and there's different histories, you got to look at the researchers and the captain's logs. Totally different from what we know Thanksgiving is, all right? So at first they came over, and the Indians are like, hey, cool. And they're like, hey, you want to check out our boat? You want to check it out? It's pretty cool. Come on in, check it out. Boom! They took them to Spain and had them for slaves. However, some of them came back as interpreters. And so there's that. There was a little distrust, but there was a little greed on both sides for trading. And that's why they didn't get their ass kicked on Thanksgiving. The Pilgrims, they didn't get annihilated. There was also disease and stuff like that. They catch stuff they weren't immune to. Hobbies and Hobos is here. So yeah, it's a history is fascinating all by itself. You don't need to watch a movie, whatever. It is fascinating. And if you go by all the captain's logs that came before the Mayflower and after and during, you'll see what's kind of going on. Then you get the Indian side. It's pretty interesting to me. All right, so there's a little tidbit there. I'm rambling because nobody's here. And I'll continue to ramble. So if you don't like it, no. Okay, side chat. What's your favorite part of Thanksgiving dinner? What serving do you like other than turkey? All right, in the side, what's your favorites? I might have to. I'm stuck between two. And one of them I don't get much, and that's stuffing. You don't get it all the time. And stuffing, I could just eat a thing of stuffing if it's good. And then, of course, mashed potatoes with butter on it, maybe some gravy, real mashed. Don't get enough of that either. 6-shooter Texan, cornbread. Okay, I've never had cornbread dressing. But yeah, dressing I only get once a year. So is dressing stuffing? Yes. Uncle John is here. All right, we got some stuffing here. Pie, booze and bullets. Yeah, I forgot about the pie. Oh yeah, you gotta have the pie. Um, well, okay, pumpkin pie is like the notorious one. They never had pumpkin pie in the original Thanksgiving. As a matter of fact, they used to fill the pumpkin up and make curd and then cook the pumpkin and eat that. It sounds disgusting, but that's what they did from the Mayflower, okay? They made curd and a pumpkin. That sounds disgusting. I'm sorry. Is that like cottage cheese, maybe? I don't know. Thorzax is here. Actually, this is kind of fun. All right, ham, mincemeat pie. Man, haven't had mincemeat forever. Sweet potatoes. Yeah, that's a good one. Lakeview Outdoors, tamale. Someone is texting me. Kyle texted me for some reason about a song. Interesting, Kyle. Ham and pumpkin pie, Floyd Hicks said. I should be quoting you guys, huh? Elon just agreed to, now we went political. Reinstate Trump's Twitter based on the. Yeah, Trump's gonna, wants his own site to get going. Okay, here. All right, I want to talk about that. Trump and DeSantis thing. All right. Freedom Reloads is here. Hey. Okay, now I'm getting sidetracked. Now I got to talk about the Trump thing. Everyone's going, the media, everyone's going to try and split those guys up, make them fight. Okay, Trump, DeSantis. They don't want Trump in there. Most of the rhinos and everyone else, they don't want Trump, who's got too many antics and everything. So be prepared for that. I'm hoping DeSantis just says, I'm just going to wait. Take care, Florida. Do 8 years. Or vice president. Learn the ropes. Learn the rats. All right, that's just my theory, because the quick fix is Trump. He already knows. He already did it under fire. All right, let's get back to Thanksgiving. Okay, leftovers. What's your favorite leftovers? Mine is just white bread, mayo, mustard, salt, splash of pepper, turkey sandwich. Nothing else on it. Just turkey, white, and dark meat. White bread. My mom made that when we go camping after Thanksgiving and stuff. And I can eat that for a month. Just a turkey sandwich with leftovers. Meg is here, measuring grains. Nap time after leftovers is his favorite. Yes. You need snow to show off your plow. PC, mean PC, man, it's like we watch the same things. PC Bowling Empire, turkey sandwich, just plain old mustard mayo, bam. A nice, fresh, moist white bread. Oh my gosh. You just can't beat that. You only get it once a year type deal. Okay, yeah, I can see that, Andy. Cornish hens, yeah, yeah. Keep it small. I'm gonna have a big ass turkey. I got to dismantle, and then you're debating on freezing some of it, unless you can eat that many sandwiches. Yeah, because you get turkeyed out. Hide comment. Let's see. I'm trying to catch up with you guys now. Okay, Miracle Whip. Haven't had that forever, and I haven't had the Dan's or whatever you guys in the South like. What is that, Dan's or whatever the other brand is? I just use the Hellmann's or whatever. Even the Walmart brand, I hate to say it, mayo is fine. All right, Dan's, what is it, you guys? Fresh. Oh, yeah. Uncle John, I was going to ask you. I might make, it's a whole day thing. I might make fresh rolls. I was going to ask you grandma's recipe because, oh my gosh. And then you just make mini turkey sandwiches with those homemade rolls. My mouth's watering. Oh, yeah. Duke's is what it was called. Okay. Is Duke's a little sweet or tangy or something? Is it kind of like a mix between Miracle Whip and regular? I don't know. Never had it. Hawaiian rolls. Okay, Freedom Reloads. I'm going to have to sub to you because I don't think I'm sub to you unless you sub to me, then I automatically sub back. But are you sub to me? Or did you just find this just now? It's hard with YouTube because they don't notify you a lot. You have to go back to your like 5 videos ago, and then there's all these people replying, and you're like, I didn't get notified about that. I don't want them emailing me every day, so maybe that's it. Mayo can kill you. Miracle Whip can't. What are you talking about? I smoke cigarettes and drink like a fish. I'm old. You think I'm worried about mayonnaise? Really? Oh. You have to have real mashed potatoes. That's something we don't do a lot. We'll have regular baked potatoes. I like the twice baked ones. That's kind of a Christmas thing, I think, with the T-bone. I don't know. Mashed potatoes for sure. I don't make videos, too old and don't care. Yeah, you're never too old to make a video, and it's not tough. But yeah, I get it. It's like tonight. I didn't feel like wearing some thing, and if you're not feeling it, don't do it, and don't force it. That's the main thing. When you guys, anyone listening, does a video, don't force it. Don't try and be this or do that or be funny or whatever. Just let it just come out like a fart. That's actually a perfect scenario. Just let it fart out. All right. Mark is here. Mark Thomas is here. Sweet potatoes with marshmallows. Yep. An old tradition with the little crust on top of it. Yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, Vanessa, you don't make videos. What the heck? If you don't feel like doing videos, don't do them. I do them because it's fun, but it's for my own amusement. Anyone that watches after that, that's good. My video is what you see is what you get. Yes. With the weird what. All right. So there's that. Oh, all right. I don't even know if I want to tell this story. I took a shower late in the night, after midnight. Okay. Last night. Why am I telling people this? I woke up to get a drink of water in the bathroom. Just a drink of water out of the sink. And I'd forgot I took some laxatives because I was all stuffed up that day. I don't know why. I usually, but I took a laxative. So I'm taking a drink of water and I look in the mirror and wipe my face and I let one rip. Bad. Cleanup aisle 3. True story. So thanks a lot, Uncle John. Now everyone knows. bad. The floor, everything. Just, I was like, boom, just let her, oh my God. You guys are still here? Only Uncle Jim, you're gonna get the truth. All right. Thanks, Uncle John. Ocean is here, Julio. Yeah, this is kind of fun. I got a big football game coming, so this is good. This is fine. No one wants to come on. That's fine. Just leave me to die in the dust. That's okay. We can handle it. All right. So, yeah, thanks a lot for that, Uncle John. That actually happened less than 24 hours ago. Bad. Oh, Julio's got the flu. Oh, you poor bastard. I heard that's going around. Michael Dunn is here. He wants to know what he walked into. No, you don't. But, anyone that doesn't admit that it's happened to them in their lifetime, not believing it. We have a story here from Mark Thomas. Oh, yeah, public would be the worst. Yeah, at least when you're in your own bathroom with the shower right there and, a toilet, that's way better than. As a matter of fact, me and my son was at a store. I think we were at like Home Depot. And we're in the nuts and bolts section, and there's just one old guy, really old guy, right next to us. That's it. And he just let out the juiciest, flappiest rip you ever heard. It must have went down his leg. And he didn't give a crap. And that's what, me and my son were laughing. We were looking at him. And he's like, I don't give a crap. I'm old. Who cares? Who cares anymore? It was nasty. If I brought that up, he'd remember exactly where we were that day because it was funny as hell. Oh, all right. How did we get to that from Thanksgiving meal? Well, I guess it goes hand in hand. If you get a bad giblets or something, I guess. Let it thaw too long, a couple weeks before you cook it. Another thing in the real Thanksgiving meal was deer. The engines brought like 5 deer. So they had venison. And then as far as there was lots of turkey in the area, but they would also do seafood, mussels, duck, geese, any. It's basically anything you can get. And they had all those available for the original Thanksgiving. Yeah, I think that's what it's all about. That's basically what it's all about. So they took like a historical piece and, yeah. It's hard to keep up with you guys. Why is this so funny? But the old man, he just looked at us like, you got a problem? You got a problem? Oh, and it was nasty. All right. You got to love that. Back over. Yeah. Definitely being backed up is no good. No good. Brook Loader, guess what you just walked into? Where'd he go? Man, people are talking fast. Mount Manti. Oh, okay. I should just go by and just click on each one of these. John can't do pie with lard. We haven't had lard in the house forever. Good old lard. You know, the guys that usually come on here are probably gonna go, "What the hell? Oh man, this has gotten out of hand." I'm just gonna go down and just hit these. All right, 6-shooter Texans here. Okay, did everyone see the sweet air rifle he got from Taco, winning the first prize or the first pick? And isn't it appropriate when you won the first pick? I knew what you were going to pick, and I thought, how appropriate. He's the air gun guy. He's going to appreciate it, love it, cherish it. Like you said, I want to clean that barrel before it's shot and all this stuff. So yeah, congratulations to 6-shooter Texan. I think I can't keep track of what everyone else did. Georgia Boy got the red dot. Who were the last couple? Anyway, James Pullard, I think, got the very last pick. So he's going to get one of them lint roller tappers for your mold, probably. Because I think that mold's going bye-bye, the first of the 3 picks. Let's see. But yeah, I thought it was neat. And it's a semi-auto? What the heck? Yeah, so you're going to have to show us how that works. Does it have a little turning magazine in it or something? I don't get it. Yeah, it's pretty cool. But being that it's air powered, you can bam, bam, bam. Lard and biscuits, coconut oil, and everything else. Yeah, coconut oil is good for you, and it works for all kinds of stuff. Yeah, inside joke. Tin Man. Ozark. Okay, you're going to clean it tomorrow? Yeah, I know a video's coming. It's got to be coming. But yeah, I know you want to oil it, clean it, take care of it. You only get it once like that. So I would hope they clean the barrel when they test fire it. You'd think they would. Unless they just blow it out with air or something. Plum pudding. Haven't had that for like ever. Hey, Kyle. How's it going, buddy? You texted me about music. Okay, it says I need a Joe Walsh night. Okay. Anyway, I have a guest. I am no longer like pull the thing.
Hey, Jim.
Bam!
I'm sorry. I was napping. Sylvia called and said, "What are you doing? You've got a chat." And I turn it on, and there's Uncle Jim solo. So I don't know what you've been monologuing about for the last 20 minutes. I just got the PC up, and I thought, oh, my God, you can't leave him alone. No.
Because you know where that goes, and they now know. They now know where it went. We were talking about diarrhea and stuff. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I miss Willie. It could have been fun.
Mm. Oh, it's time to hit the garage here. Hey, I'll blink the camera off just for 1 second, then we're back on in the garage, okay?
Okay.
How is it going, Pat?
Oh, let's see. This is my first full day of retirement.
Oh, wow. That's awesome.
Yeah. So, yeah, it was awesome. Take a nap middle of the day just because.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, it is Saturday, but it still doesn't matter. And my phone was ringing off the hook all morning, but just being able to say, go pound sand, I don't work there.
Oh, that's awesome. Okay, coming back on cam. By the way, that stairway light must have warmed up or something. It is bright now. Hope it doesn't hit this. Okay. Oop. No, we're good. All right, running the whole garage off of one stairway light. Yes, last video, I think.
Well, is that the new Cat Coliseum lamp?
Yeah, that's the Coliseum light right there, and maybe it needs to warm up when you first turn them on. After that, it's been super bright. So yeah, walk around, one little light. Nice. Won't trip over anything.
Oh, I got a bunch of congratulations over in the side chat. Thank you guys. In our family, retirement means unemployment, but same thing, right? I have no job prospects, and
Yeah, but as smart as you are, you're going to be self-employed.
I've been self-employed for 20 years, and boy, is my boss pissed.
Let's see, Fuzzy is here. Yeah, I'm not too worried about you because you could do all kinds of stuff at your leisure. Whether you want to do it from home or whatever.
Oh, I got all sorts of stuff. I got shipping and receiving to do. Yesterday I got the satellite antenna off the roof for Ozark, and I got to get that boxed up for him. I got a box up for you. I've got
No.
no. I owe you a hard drive with all your stuff on it, and I've got a
Videos.
I got video props for you that I promised you a long time ago. So I got that, and I know there's nothing else you need, but
Be very afraid, people. Video props. I love props. The props get her done. You're just like, bam, I know exactly what I'm gonna do with this thing. Yeah.
what else?
Okay.
I was gonna go to the range again today. I didn't get to the range to do the taco Q-tip challenge. I feel real bad about it. I haven't been watching the prizes. I'm gonna binge watch the prizes for taco, but I let taco down. Didn't go.
Yeah, well, yeah, he's all done now, but
What else? I loaded up some 45 Colt for the black powder. So we've got 35 grains of black powder and a powder coated hollow point with a. I did 25 with a grease cookie and 25 with a wad. So we'll see how those go.
the grease cookie. The grease cookie looks like a white Oreo. Okay, that's what we found in the backyard when he shot his Martini Henry. Yes.
Yep.
So you're what bullet is that?
That's shit. I think it's an NOE, slick sided 252, it's hollow pointed, so about 215 grain.
Okay. All right. Yeah, you got to give it to Taco. Boy, does he do giveaways, huh?
Oh yeah. Yeah, I feel bad about it. It's like another thing. It's like I don't want nothing from Taco. There's deserving guys out there, but what the hell? Kind of nice to win something, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah. Did we ever find out what the mystery was? I was thinking a pink high point, but hey, did anyone in the side chat find out what the mystery prize was? Because you can pick a mystery prize and not know what it is, but he had to make arrangements to send it to you, which to me says FFL, which to me says pink high point. I don't know.
I don't know. So I see you got snow already.
Oh yeah. Yeah, we got dumped on once really good, and then a couple sprinkles, but it's been just clear and sunny.
Yep, I'm looking forward to the bobsledding.
Uh-oh, we got Preacher. Let me put a linky. Uh-oh, Control V. Mm-hmm.
Oh, and did you see the preacher's truck bed? That was bitching. And that one coyote that I get, what did he call it? A red face or whatever? That was a good looking coyote.
Well, why don't you just wander down 3 videos and look at the Preacher spoof from Uncle Jim? The red coyote is what did it for me.
I haven't watched your last video yet.
That's okay. You'll laugh. You'll like it. You get me.
All right.
It was the red coyote, as mentioned, that got the video inspired. Yes. All right. Ms. Mill is here. Hey, how's it going? Let's see. I'm trying to catch up on the side here. Who did I forget? Sorry if I forgot. Did I get Reloader 762?
All right. I'll be right back. I need a soda.
All right. I'll keep holding the fort here.
I can have a beer.
Yes, it's cold. Yes, it is cold. It's very cold at night, but sunny here. So no precipitation. MacMan, hey, how's it going? Yeah, so what else? Let's see. Preacher's going to be on in a minute. And it's funny he mentioned the Red Fox because that's what inspired the video, and I just blah, blah, blah after that. Yeah. Even though I was supposed to talk in that, but I couldn't memorize everything he said. All right. Yeah. So what'd you pick out there? It's a blue. Oh, I thought it was a bud. Okay.
I looked. I'm out of beer. I don't know how that happened.
Yeah, that's weird. And you're probably out of your what jug you always had on live chat? The Beam? No.
Oh no, that's the Woodford's up here, and we'll get into that rotten stuff sometime or another. But
you're still okay. You're still hitting off of it. All right. Lakeview, you got to find out what's going on with Dead Horse. I sent him emails, sent him video digging up the ammo thing. Can't get a hold of him. All right, going back to the garage. Be right back. All right, so this is your first retired day?
Officially, yes. This is where I didn't have to go in, and I didn't. So I was at work yesterday, moving an office, and doing some really bizarre networking. And let's see. And so today, yeah, first day. So I got up at 4:30 this morning. So, shook Sylvia and said, "Hey, you want to go out to breakfast?" Because she usually gets up at 5. And I almost got beaten to death and told, "Don't fuck with me. Don't wake me up. I'm trying to sleep in. It's Saturday." So she's on her way home now from she went to work, and she's going to be hungry. So I may make a trip over the Al Pastor street vendor. I think. All right.
Yes. What happened to Preacher? I sent him a link. Preacher. Yeah, the back of his truck. I started the vid with that, hoping it would thumbnail that, but it didn't. So I had to pick out a 3. So I was going to show the truck, same kind of deal. Oh well.
Well, that's one hell of a hunting trip, Bebop on out and fill your truck bed up. All I've got around here is we've got baby possums that have been showing up in the kitchen.
Uh-oh.
Oh, they're cute when they're young.
Yeah, but they're ugly when they're. I told you the possum story where he's this close to my face. I'm like, oh, wow. Yeah.
Yeah.
They are ugly. Let's see. Marcus got a 350 Legend and a Savage. So I'm assuming bold action. Didn't he do a video on that? Yeah. So how did they get in? He got a hole in the sink drain around the wall.
Well, it's probably they probably got in through the water heater. There's a hole in the slab behind the water heater.
Yeah.
So I hit it with spray foam last time I changed the water heater, and that's probably where they got in.
Yeah. Okay.
So, but yeah, they're stupid, and they don't listen either. Like a rat, he'll look at you, stick his tongue out, and head for the corner or something. But a possum, they just wiggle their little ears and blink and stare at you like, "Why are you messing with me?" And then they'll mosey on. So the problem I've got is when they're up on the kitchen table, there's glass behind them. I can't shoot them.
Well, Hubby's has a good suggestion. Just put your snake in the cabinet and shut the door.
Oh, no, the poor snake, he hasn't eaten in like 5 weeks.
Oh, wow.
Well, it's cold, so they won't eat when it's cold.
Oh, yeah. You're going to have to get a heat lamp or something for him.
So, yeah, we got a little heating pad for his ass, but we threw a rat in yesterday, and he wanted nothing to do with it.
Oh, yeah, he's still too cold.
Yeah.
Hey, Office Place, how's it going? Yeah, warm him up, heat lamp, something. Get it. He's got to eat.
Yep. So we were talking to the pet shop guys about it, and they said, and they don't want to eat, and that'd be a real long time for most things, but he's fine.
Wow. Speaking of which,
oh yeah,
Minnie would have taken the brains. Yep. Hemi Scrub is here. Hey guys, we got people here, and
yeah.
Luckily, if people don't know, Pat came to bail me out. He bailed me out. We've been running 39 minutes. Saved my butt.
We even got Vanessa here.
Oh, yeah.
Vanessa Kitty, too. Yeah, you still haven't got your original back. Wow.
And let's see. Bisley is here. Hey, Bisley. I appreciate what you said in a past video. Appreciate it. Yeah, so don't rub the computer cat. Hey, why do cats love to rub your iPads and computers with their cheeks? Can I?
Well, you're lucky.
Let me
Because,
get you. Yep, there she is. See her doing it?
oh, yeah. Well, just be happy you don't have parrots because they'll take the escape key off your keyboard in a heartbeat.
Wow. Okay, Hemi had a male python 18 months before he started eating again. Wow. How did they do that? I wish I could do that. I'd lose my belly. Wow. James Pullard is here. Were you here earlier, James? I don't know if I mentioned you. Yeah, so you're either going to have to put big traps in there or warm up the snake and throw them in the cabinet.
Yep.
Right now, critters are trying to get in. You know, it's cold out there. So their last night, something was nesting around my son's bench, and I could hear. So I tell him, and he's in there with a machete, and I'm like, watch the window. Don't hit the window. He's like stabbing at stuff and get out of here. Yeah. No, I said, watch the electrical because yeah, watch the electrical.
All right. So I missed it, but the girlfriend's daughter caught it 2 days ago. We had peacocks in the front yard.
Wow.
Young ones, and they look just like turkeys when they're young.
Yeah, are they just wild peacocks?
Yeah, well, yeah, they're usually about a quarter mile away. There's like a bunch of them that are wild, but they were this side of the street. So normally we don't have to worry about peacock shit and peacock screaming and all the rest of the peacock problems because that's up the block about a quarter mile across Foothill. So it's usually safe. But now there were a bunch of young ones, I guess, flew over.
They're cool. Preacher is wondering where the link was. That was it. I don't know.
I see the link. It's on the side chat. Preacher, it's on the side chat right there.
I think he's thinking email. So just click on here. I think I have his email memorized. His old one anyway. ATT. Let's see. All right. So anything else going on? So you're retired now. You can take care of this stuff.
Yeah. So I was going to do bullet casting. You know, I was up and about, and it was about 2:30. It's like I should go shooting, or I should cast up some. I got 2 new Lee molds for 45 Colt, and nah, I took a nap.
Get used to it. Mine are usually around 3 or so in the afternoon. Yeah.
Yeah, it was around 3. It was the range closes at 5, and it's just down the street a couple miles. So I could have, rushed out. Even Sylvia's like, "What do you mean you didn't go shooting?" So no, I didn't go shooting. Took a nap instead. I can go on like half price senior citizens Thursday over there now, and go cheap.
Nice.
What else?
Well, take her with. That'll take the crankiness out for waking her up early.
Yeah. Well, if I even mention it, the next thing I'm going to get is, did you find the spring for my Mauser, and did you mount the scope for my minion gun? So I'm going to keep my mouth shut. But I'm going to have some time to clean up this mess. I took a whole bunch of stuff home from work, just accumulated crap from the last 10 years.
Preacher.
Preacher,
How are y'all?
I'm doing good, Preacher. How about you?
I'm doing great.
All right. So, are you done hunting or no?
I've got a buck tag left. Of course, I could always shoot a couple does. I just never do. I did a video, I think called like Tree Stand in the Ozarks or something. And there was an 8-point in that video making a scrape, and he will end up walking by about probably 40 yards of me. But he just wasn't quite big enough. If he can survive the neighbors, I might shoot him next year, but I got a feeling the neighbors will probably get him.
Let's see. Tin Man showed up in the side. Hey, Tin Man. Did I say Fuzzy too? Hey, Fuzz. Fuzzy's been here a while.
It's California. We don't have Hardee's, so I'll either go to the Korean barbecue or a sushi place, I guess.
Yeah, or some breakfast place that always has seniors at certain time. Yeah. All right, so you're holding out. You know, if you shot that little one, a big, huge one's going to show up next day.
Yeah, see, I don't have any good bucks left. There was, I shot the biggest deer I had on camera. And my son shot the biggest deer we had here at our house. We got two different pieces of ground. We got land around our home, and then we got land down on the Arkansas River. So I shot the biggest buck I had down there, and my son shot the biggest buck we had up around our house. So then that 8-point that I put in the video, he just showed up about a week ago. So I'm kind of hoping something bigger shows up, or I find one somewhere else. But if I had shot him, and I could have shot him 100 times, then I would be completely done deer hunting. And we've still got 2 solid weeks left.
Wow. Okay.
Of gun season.
Yeah.
So I may not shoot another one, but that's okay. But if a big one showed up, I'd hate to be out of tags, you know?
Yeah. Try the boxer brief camo technique. It works. If you're in boxer briefs in the backyard, you're going to see deer. I guarantee it.
I see lots of deer, but I don't want to shoot any deer. I want to shoot a big one.
Ocean has a reply for you here. Ocean's got the flu, so hopefully you're doing okay. Oh, the flu's terrible too. Hopefully you're doing okay, Julio.
Yep. And we got the soundboard. You haven't heard from the soundboard this week. Cheers.
We already covered that earlier.
Oh.
Yeah, I was dying on the vine earlier in the chat all alone. So, of course, we went to the, get ready, we went to the.
I was trying to get on here, and it wasn't showing me any of the links. I was like, why isn't Jim posting a link? And I was texting you, and I don't know what in the world happened.
Well, I think since you got fiber optic, your email changed, because it used to be ATT.
It still is.
.net.
Yeah, it still is.
And yours is the only one I can remember. Isn't that weird?
Well, the thing about it is, Google made me sign in again, like with 2 different passwords. I had to confirm on my phone, then I had to confirm on the YouTube app. And I don't know why. I just kept screwing around. So it took me 10 minutes to get signed everything back in.
That's because of the troll blocker thing. I blocked trolls a while back, and now people have to sign in. I wish I could oh, man. Ozark is here. He's got family. Yeah, so sorry about that. Hey, it's a good reminder to remember your password.
Yeah. I had to have them send me another one because I couldn't remember. I have everything with my MacBook. I can just put my finger on the little touch thing and it remembers all my passwords. But
Wow.
when you go into Google, it don't do that no more. Google doesn't play nice with a Mac. So,
Yeah.
and Mac doesn't do StreamYard. So I have to go to Google to do StreamYard. And it's just,
Oh, Bohemian Hunting Club is here and he's stirring the pot. Oh, is he stirring the pot right now? The Utes are playing the Ducks tonight. Huskies beat the Ducks. They were undefeated last week, so the Ducks are going to be pissed. And who are they going to take it out on? My Utes in their house. We're screwed. We're screwed. They're going to be pissed. You ever seen a pissed off duck? I mean, they're vicious. Yeah.
duck season open today. So yeah, I'll probably be seeing some of them pretty quick. I almost got up and went duck hunting this morning.
I still got to do a spoof on Bohemian Hunting Club. I've been wanting to do one for a year. I know what I'm going to do. I just haven't. And then something showed up, and then it was like, oh, I forgot to do that. All right.
It'll require Bud Light. You're gonna have to go buy a Bud Light if you're gonna do one on him.
All right. Good night, Ozark.
All right. Before I forget, Midway has Winchester brass case reproduction military buckshot, 12 gauge for $25 a box. But I thought that was real pretty and
Brass, all brass.
all brass. 2 3/4 inch double aught buck with the military head stamp on the back and all that good stuff.
That is cool just to have a box. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's cool. Huh. That is cool.
I just got a bunch of buckshot. Probably a lifetime supply. I did some gun trading and it came with a bunch of buckshot.
Oh, Julio's going to bed too. Good night, Julio. I hope you get better.
Good night, Julio.
Got a bad connection. Go Ducks. Bohemian Hunting Club. You see that?
Yeah. Georgia Boy's here. Hey, Georgia Boy. And congrats on that red dot. Generator Boy. Random Generator Boy. What did he hit? Like 3 times? And Taco's like, no, we can't do Georgia Boy anymore. I think who else hits it a lot? Oh well.
So I built a little fire this afternoon. I was going to burn a bunch of boxes that we've been saving around here just to burn. And so I had a small fire going with some limbs on it, just little get rid of some limbs in the yard and burning some boxes. And the wind came along and picked up some like pieces of burning box, like the ashes that float off that are still kind of smoldering. And blew it into a dead hollow tree about 5 yards away. And I was like, that ain't gonna light. And all of a sudden I look back up there and it's smoking. And I'm like, crap. Then I look and it's lit down at the bottom and there's smoke coming out and like holes in the tree. And I'm like, crap. I mean, this thing is 2 foot around at the base. I'm gonna have to. So I go to the garage, you get my chainsaw. Of course, it's out of gas. It's out of bottom chain oil. So I'm filling that up. I walk back around there and it's just smoking head to toe. That thing's going to be full blown flaming before I get it cut down. And I start cutting on it and man, it starts smoking in my face. And I'm like, it's 20 foot, 30 foot tall. I can't just let it be a flaming pillar. I've got to drop it before it gets out of hand.
Yeah.
So that thing fell over and then I had to cut it up and I'm rolling 2 foot logs around trying to get them to burn. And I just knew a whole family of raccoons was going to come out of it and chew my leg off.
I was going to say critters are flying out of it.
I mean, it's got a hole in it like this big around, and I knew, I was like, man, there's probably, and it was just all pack rat junk in there, squirrel stuff. But
Yeah.
Anyways, yeah, I didn't want to mess with that thing. I cut it down. Now my back feels it because I was rolling them logs around half on fire, poking them with sticks, trying to get them to roll.
Oh, that's hilarious. See, we got these tumbleweed things, and I never got rid of them before it snowed. And now they're all popping up through, and I'm like, you know what? It's a good time for the weed burner, but I know what's going to happen if I do that. They're going to blow in the wind, tumble, and just like the whole hillside. Yeah.
Yep.
I hate them. They're full of thistles and every. Oh, they're the nastiest. You got to get them in spring. Oh well.
Well,
That's funny, though.
I've burned next to that old dead tree. I don't know how many times. I mean, it's just kind of a natural burn pit, but I don't burn next to it anymore. It's out there rolled up on top of each other, burning away.
Oh, that's hilarious. That's hilarious, though. Too bad you weren't running camera. It's a preacher. I'm burning some limbs, and all of a sudden, poof! This tree just goes.
It looked like a chimney. I mean, it was like burning down here, and it hit the opening, and there was smoke coming out the top. And I'm like, oh crap! Because at first I was like, oh, that ain't gonna. That's gonna go out. No, it's that old rotten wood just started smoldering.
There are so many yard disasters. You know what I mean? So many.
I just wanted to burn a few boxes that were sitting in the hallway. I mean, we'd been folding them up, putting them there, and I was like, I'm just going to burn them, get them out of the way. That ended up being an all afternoon ordeal. But I'll tell you what I did do today. There was a store locally here that had pork butts, whole pork shoulders for $1.12 a pound.
Wow.
Ooh.
Pork butts make the best pulled pork you ever eat. I mean, that is the traditional pulled pork cut.
That's a good price in these times. Those are
$1.12 a pound.
Green. Yeah.
I got 6 pork shoulders, 6 whole pork shoulders bone in. And I've got 3 deer shoulders. I ruined one shoulder. But I got 3 deer shoulders in the freezer. And I bought a turkey. I bought 2 chickens. Whole chickens. I got a 5-pound stick of bologna and 2 2.5-pound sticks of bologna. I got 8 or 10 pounds of country style ribs and a ham and whatever else I can kill between now and then. And about Wednesday, I'm going to fire up the big smoker and I'm going to cram all that on there at one time.
Yeah, I'm surprised at the price because of the global warming prices on, meat nowadays. And my wife's like, I told her, don't even get a turkey this year. It's going to cost us a fortune. We can't afford a turkey. They used to. Do you remember when you went shopping and paid $100 to give you a free turkey?
Yes, they still doing that here. If you spend $100, you get a free turkey.
Yeah.
But anyway. I'm going to load the big smoker up, and I mean, I'll probably do a live or something Wednesday. If I can get the Wi-Fi to connect out there, I'll probably set my laptop up and do a live smoker because I'm going to have, like I said, 3 deer shoulders, 6 pork butts, a turkey, 2 chickens,
and a partridge.
Ham. Huh?
And a partridge.
Yeah, and a partridge and a pear tree.
Oh, Andy's going. Okay, good night, Andy. Love you, Andy.
Night, Andy.
Christmas is coming.
Night, Andy.
Yeah.
I tell you, when Andy dressed up like his wife, wasn't that Andy that did that?
Yes. Well, yeah.
I was Halloween. Like, who in the world's on here? My wife was like, who's that? I was like, I don't know who that is. Never seen him before.
And he pulled it off. He pulls it off.
He pulled it off. I mean, that was so good.
I can't pull that off, but he can pull it off.
And he kept it going for a long time. I mean, I would have done it for like 2 or 3 minutes and been like, ha, 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 but no, he kept it going the whole time.
Oh, yeah. Priceless. Yep. Good
night,
Andy.
Hilarious.
It is. Yeah. He can pull it off. So, yeah. So you're going to use the smoker, probably burn down another tree.
Yeah. It'll be pecan and cherry. That's what I'm gonna use this time around.
Mm. The burning bush, James. Yeah, it was a sign, preacher.
Yeah.
When the tree.
I was just thinking about that pillar of fire that led Moses and the children of Israel through the desert. I was thinking, I'm fixing to have a pillar of fire. It wouldn't be more than a burning bush. I'm fixing to have a 30-foot tall flaming torch going. I could just see that thing burning and like sparks going all the way down the valley behind my house and lighting everything on fire. Of course, we've had plenty of rain. That shouldn't happen, but you never know.
Yeah, well, it's already unlikely. And it's always a disaster starts with a little chain of events. There you go. You're not recycling your cardboard here in California, and you light a tree on fire, and then you light a forest on fire, and then you burn a city down. Yeah.
I shouldn't say this on here, but usually for Earth Day, I burn 3 tires.
Oh, that's bad.
And then I pour a quart of motor oil in the nearest creek.
Well,
it's
tree down for us.
It's funny you mentioned that, Pat, because where I used to live, you couldn't burn in the backyard, So I had this little coffee can just for the bad receipts. So with all your personal information, I'd chop it up and put it in there and light it, and then watch out for any, the cops are going to come and everything else. It's ridiculous. Now I got a 55-gallon drum anytime, any place, as long as it's not during burn season. Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, yeah. And you can kill trees.
Yeah.
I mean, they frown upon pruning here, okay?
You're out there, it's like, citation.
Dude, my neighbors would have the cops on speed dial if I lived out there.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
I've never recycled anything in my life.
We did have this one suppressor video. My son still has it. Yeah. It's dark and you hear the sliding glass door. Oh, shit. And the sliding glass door. Oh, yeah. It's bad.
Well, I got to empty my trash just before the garbage guy gets here because, I'm the only one in the family. I will not sort my fucking aluminum cans. I'm sorry. And I don't want the bums to get them either. So, yeah, I've got to walk outside in my socks to dump my trash just before the garbage guy gets there. So I don't have fucking scavengers picking through my fucking trash.
He doesn't want the bums to profit off of his garbage.
No, I want to throw away my aluminum can like a real American.
Well, I stopped at at a grocery store in Santa Clarita, California, and I was going to eat at a friend of mine's house. He was barbecuing, and I was like, we're going to go over there and eat. And so I said, I'll get some Coke. So I pulled into this grocery store, walked up there, and I set 2 12-packs of pop down, and the price was ridiculous. And I'm like, that's not what these things. I said, well, where's, and they said, like, you got to pay your can fee. I'm like, what? And you paid a fee for all the cans in those 12 packs of pop. And then if you want that money back, you take it up there and feed it back into this machine and get your money back. I'm like,
yeah,
okay, your tourism dollars ended with this trip right here. I'll never set foot in this state again.
Yeah, Oregon has the 10-cent. I don't know if they still do. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. We get guys like Preacher. Here's the thing. You just fill your trunk up with a bunch of cans from Arkansas and bring them over here and get 10 cents a piece for them.
Wow. I'd pay for my trip.
Yeah, I would.
And it's lightweight. Yeah.
Of course, they'd pull me over. When you enter California, it's like entering a third world country. You got some dude that's standing there like you got to pull over and declare, do you have any bananas? I'm like, no, I don't have any bananas. Why would I be bringing bananas into I'm a banana smuggler. You got me. You got me. Bootlegging bananas in the backside of California. You bunch of idiots. I can't stand them out there, man.
Yeah.
That's funny.
It's like I'm entering a whole nother country, man. It's like ridiculous.
Yeah, it's weird. Where we used to live, we had to recycle bins and garbage. So, and then they made it so you can't put like your food debris has to go in something, after I was gone.
Oh yeah.
I think Uncle John has to go through that. You have food debris. Well, Uncle John has a dumpster, so he didn't have to worry about it. He didn't do it. Yeah, so whatever.
I think I'd just dig a big hole in my backyard, throw all my garbage in there, cover it up right before I sold my house, and let the next guy deal with it. He's back there trying to put a garden in. Some hippie trying to put a garden in. He's turning up beer cans and ketchup bottles and everything, about 6 inches deep in the backyard.
Oh, you'd have all this methane and stuff in the yard. Bohemian just bad. Oh, he just bad lucked us. You bad lucked us. If I were to say that, we're losing for sure. Oh, well. All right, going back in. It's cold out here. Son of a.
Oh, man. And I'm hot. I'll be right back. I'm going to get another soda.
I'll hold the fort down. Y'all do what you got to do.
Oh, I'm still here. I'm on voice. Yep, the Coliseum is looking awesome. It's really bright now. Yeah, no stepping on critters anymore. Oh, yeah, it's cuckoo out there.
You get all sorts of stuff with burnt motor oil you wasn't supposed to do. Poured them on fence posts. We did that a lot. Make them last.
Oh yeah, that was the cheap wood preservative. Yeah,
we always poured it
on the garage floor when I do it.
old diesel. You always poured old diesel where you didn't want grass to grow. It's crazy.
Yep. Georgia boy. Yep. That used to be the old timers thing. I have a ton of used motor oil, and I'm thinking about making like a giant lamp for the backyard, like with a wick. and see if I can have this oil lamp run for like all winter. I don't know if it'll work. The old gas, though,
the eternal flame, like the Olympic flame that they light and just let it run.
With our old gas, I almost blew myself up a million times with the burn barrel out there. And then I figured out, put it in a jar, you have a fire going, you throw it on there, walk back, fill it up again, throw it on there, poof. That way it didn't seep down, That's how we get rid of our old two-stroke and crap.
You need to build some kind of a torch out there, put a little glass cage around it, where the wind wouldn't blow it out, just let it run.
I'm going to have to see if you can do a giant, the old school lamps and motor oil, like this big container, a gigantic jar.
Get one of them big old, like 1 gallon wine jugs, where you could put over it and just put a little hole in the top or something where it wouldn't, wind couldn't blow it out, just let it burn.
Yeah. Yeah, even have a big glass shade for it.
Dog mange. That's right. I remember having a dog that had some skin problems, and we coated him in used motor oil, rubbed him down in it.
No way.
Yes, sir. That would kill mange, fleas, ticks.
And the dog. Oh, that's bad. Bad. Dog mange.
Yep. I can remember horses that wouldn't crap, and they'd give them a whole bottle of mineral spirits, which is just baby oil.
Yeah.
I mean, just turn it up. And them old horses would just drink straight mineral oil.
Yeah.
They'd be crapping within no time, too.
That does work. I think you can still do that, too.
I've heard of people using kerosene as medicine, mixing kerosene with things and taking it when they were younger. I went to school with a kid, and his grandpa told him he had a cold. And his grandpa said, you need to get some of that Vicks Vapor Rub, get you a spoonful, like a tablespoonful, and just eat it.
No.
He was like 7 or 8 years old, and he ate a spoonful of Vicks Vapor Rub. Well, when I saw him do this, we were like 15. And I'm like, Matt, what in the world are you doing? And he's like, I got a cold. I'm like, that's not for eating. You rub that like on your chest and your nose and stuff. My grandpa said, eat it and it'll cure a cold. I saw his grandpa. I'm like, did you tell him? He said, I told him to do that about 10 years ago. Is he still doing that? He's been eating it all these years, just Vaseline with menthol in it. How do you get that down?
Well, at least his poop doesn't stink. Man, it smells good in here.
Smells like he ate a pack of Cools.
Yeah, no need for potpourri in the bathroom. Yeah. Oh, Pat's got indigestion. Yep, he's retired.
Yep. Sylvia just got home, so I had to listen to what we're going to do tomorrow.
Oh man, I had indigestion for years, and I quit dipping, and my indigestion quit with it.
Huh.
Well,
I used to get hiccups about once a week too. I quit dipping. I ain't had hiccups maybe once a year.
Huh.
I'd get hiccups with Skoal so bad I couldn't do Skoal. I switched to Copenhagen because of the hiccups.
Really?
Yep. Yeah. So original Skoal would, nonstop and heartburn.
Yeah, I got heartburn all the time, and when I quit dipping about, I don't know, it's probably been 6 or 7 years ago, I noticed I never had heartburn again. So didn't realize how much it affected me like that. Of course, I dipped snuff for probably 25 years.
Yep. I just stopped doing snuff, and I'm still on these on sale little nicotine pouches right now. So I got them when they were on sale for $1 for a pack of 20. I got me probably the rest of the year's worth.
Really?
Yeah. I thought,
those are popular with preachers who feel guilty about dipping, so they go get those little nicotine, I don't know what they are, pouches or something. I give them a hard time about it. I'm like, you ain't got balls enough to quit. You ought to just get a big dip and walk into your pulpit with it. I just all the time messing with them. But that's real popular, those little pouches.
Yep. I still miss the Copenhagen a little bit. I ought to quit it altogether. Now that I'm retired, I can go through my withdrawals and yell at the birds all day, and
It's not going to work.
Hey, when I joined the Air Force, you quit cold turkey. I mean, you don't get anything in basic training. And when we got out of basic training, they were like, you haven't had any tobacco. You haven't had any alcohol. You haven't had any of these things. Do not start. I walked all out of basic training into the tech school campus. I said, where's the PX? We went down there. I bought a roll of Copenhagen, and I'm telling you, I got the biggest dip of my life. And I walked about 2 city blocks, and this other guy was with me. We both got a big dip of Copenhagen. We walked about 2 city blocks, and he said, Harold, I'm drunk as a skunk. We got to stop right here. And we sat down on a park bench, and I mean, my head was spinning. You don't realize how powerful it is. You're used to it, I'm telling you, I couldn't walk a straight line. They'd have thrown us in jail, man. And it was just Copenhagen. It was just nicotine. I hadn't had any in so long. And I quit. I remember one time I quit. I got a dip. I said, I'm quitting. This is my last dip. I got a dip, and I rolled my window down, and I tried to hit a sign on this old highway. And about 2 days later, I was really wanting to dip. I was driving down that road. I pulled over and got out in a ditch, and I found that can of Copenhagen, and I opened it up and got another dip out of it and threw it over the fence out in the back.
It's like Fargo. Did you leave a marker and digging it up?
Man, it's hard to quit, man. And then when I did quit, though, I mean, I just quit cold turkey, and I've been quit cold turkey for ever since. But I did the gum. I never had patches. I did the gum and the lozenges, and none of that ever worked. I just got mad one day and quit, and I never went back.
Yeah.
I mean, it was literally like I was delivered from it. You know what I mean? I always used to be, man, if I quit, you knew I quit, man. I was mean. I was mad. Everything set me off. I would come home. My wife would be like, "Did you quit dipping again?" I'm like, "Yeah." And she's like, "Oh, here we go." And we'd get about 2 weeks and get the worst of it behind us. And I'd come home with a smile on my face, and she'd be like, "Crap, did you start back?" And I'd be like, "Yeah."
Oh, it's the same here. Last time I quit, she bought me a tin. She says you are not allowed to fucking quit. No.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh man, but she didn't get the worst of it. I had a trainee at the time.
Oh, you poor guy.
Dinner's ready. What? Yeah. Oh.
I remember I quit dipping one time when I worked at the wire plant, and everybody around me smoked. So it wasn't too long. I was smoking a pack and a half of Marlboro Lights every day, bumming them off everybody around me. I got to feeling bad, so I bought a carton of Marlboro Lights. I brought them into work, and I'm like, "Here, guys, I'm sorry." And I was giving them all packs of cigarettes because I was bumming off of them for like a week. Then I started smoking a pack a day, and I was like, "Crap, I'd be better off dipping snuff." So I went back to dipping snuff.
Yeah. What I hate about it is, about the third day in, you're driving to work, and it's every time you pass a 7-Eleven, that monkey in your back is, there's a 7-Eleven there. They probably have a nice hot dog. Why don't you get a hot dog? Hot dog would be really good right now. They got Copenhagen there too.
That is something that I have realized. I don't hardly ever go in a convenience store anymore. When I quit dipping, I had no need to go in there. I just get gas. I never go in. I pay at the pump. I leave. Mm-hmm. I used to stop at the gas station every day, every other day, wake up in the morning like, "Oh crap, I didn't get any snuff." Throw on some shorts and a t-shirt, run down to the gas station at 6 o'clock in the morning and get my first dip and come back home. And then get ready to go to work. I mean, you don't realize how bad that stuff gets you, man. I've woke up in the middle of the night, couldn't sleep, didn't have any snuff, get dressed, drive. I mean, for me, I'd drive 25, 30 minutes to an all-night convenience store and get a can of snuff, pay twice as much for it.
Oh, and it would be like long cut mint instead of regular Copenhagen. And it's like, son of a bitch.
Exactly right. Yeah, I don't want no blue can, honey. I want the green can. We're out of the green can. We'll have some in 2 days. I'm like, I can't wait 2 days, babe. I got to have something now. Oh, man, good times.
Siri. They had Siri back then. All right, Bohemian. I don't even want to talk about that game.
So, Preacher, that was a good looking Akita you shot.
He's about 10 miles from home too, because there's nothing down there. He's on the Arkansas River. He must have swam over from the other side. Wasn't that a cool looking coyote? I mean,
oh yeah, that was gorgeous. I mean, coyotes around here, I mean, they're nasty. They look like, heroin addicts out here. They're scraggly, their ribs are showing, they don't have no teeth. That was a good looking coyote.
They look like meth addicts, yeah. Yeah, that one was pretty. I would have done an engine hoodie. That's what I replied to somebody. Yeah,
You know, here
George Boy. Yeah.
everybody's chewing me out for not skinning it and getting it mounted or getting
Oh
the hide
no,
tanned.
Indian hoodie with it right here, and oh yeah.
Here's the thing. I shot that thing right in the chest, and I don't think the bullet ever came out. I didn't have no big blowout hole in it. So I came home. I had some stuff to do, skinned the deer. I cut it all up, put it in an ice chest. And I looked over at that coyote, and that dude was about that big around. And I thought, man, do you want to skin it now? And I laid it up there on the tailgate of the side by side, and there was some smell coming out of him, and I was like, nah, I don't want it that bad. And
you start skinning it and poof.
yeah, I mean, I was like, that thing's like skinning a water balloon. There ain't no way. I hate doing that.
Yeah. 30-06'd him too. There's
I did.
there's some coyote jello in there.
But creature, really, if you would have done an Indian hoodie, right, out of the red one, you could crawl up on the next coyotes, right, and they're going to be, look at that red one. Let's go get that red one, and then easy.
Yeah. Until the wolf sneaks up behind you.
And starts.
It's like that old joke about them guys wearing the cow skin sneaking up on the ducks, You ever heard that, right?
Nope.
Oh my gosh. So two Cajuns was trying to sneak up on some ducks on a pond. They'd get up close and the ducks would fly off. And one Cajun said to the other, said, look at all them cows over there. The ducks aren't afraid of the cow. So they shot a cow and skinned it. And one guy got up in the head of it, and the one guy got in the back of it, and they're like, walking. And they get up there, and the guy in the front goes, look at all them ducks. And they're right on them, and the guy in the back says, heck with them ducks. Here comes the bull.
Oh, man. So, same duck hole for you this year, or did you shoot it all out last year?
No, I got I think I got 4 duck holes lined up this year. I found a new one. So I kind of rotate between 3. Sometimes we hunt on the slough. We mainly kill wood ducks. Sometimes we hunt a bigger pond, and we usually kill a few Canada geese and a few mallards and some wood ducks. And then we've got another smaller pond that we just kill gadwalls and wood ducks in. And then I found another pond down on the Arkansas River that it had a bunch of mallards on it the other day, and that's where I almost went this morning. But my hunting buddy, he'll be off about midweek, and he and I are going to go down there next week and try to whack some. And I got this camera. I got this one of these cameras that hooks onto your barrel. You know what I'm talking about?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Like a shot cam.
Uh-huh.
I'm supposed to review it. So I got to figure out how to turn that on and hook it up. So maybe that'll make for some better video.
So what do you use? What do you use for cameras normally?
I just got a little Canon power shot. I mean, it's like it'll fit in your shirt pocket, but it's got 100x zoom on it. So you know when you see me zooming in on something,
I know.
It's just a little video camera that fits in your pocket.
Yeah, your zooms are awesome. A phone can't do that. It just black.
Right. And I've got a GoPro, but I never use it. The audio's always trash. It never picks up anything.
Yeah, what generation? Because I heard some people like the 7, and then they started getting weird on the 8. I don't know.
Mine's like a 5.
Yeah.
But I don't ever use it. It's always just so. Usually with my camera though, I'll just zoom out, like where I got a big area and you really need somebody filming the ducks, and I tried filming for a buddy of mine and he missed all the time. So I made fun of him. So he filmed for me and then I missed a bunch. And so we were like, screw it. We'll just set it up and shoot.
George Boy says Hadaway has a barrel cam. You'd think the barrel will shake it whenever you shoot. It's gonna,
Georgia Boy said, dip those Cali coyotes need to be dipped in motor oil.
Hero Black 8.
Just no zoom.
Yeah, Zoom would be nice, but it's just too easy for me to use the phone.
It's like that buck I shot. You know, I'm hunting. I'm not making videos. I'm trying to kill something.
It's hard to film and hunt.
Yeah, I mean, I had a camera laying there in my bag, but the last thing I thought about doing was, I need to get that camera out and turn it on and point it at that deer and hit record. When I saw the horns coming to me, I'm like, get ready. We're fixing to kill this thing. You know, that's all I'm focused on. And I'm just not a guy that's going to make hunting videos.
Yeah, we tried to do the squirrel video, and as soon as the squirrels were all over the place, running all over, as soon as you hear that beep on the phone, dink, record, nowhere to be found ever for days.
I tried to film a squirrel hunting video. Man, it's just time you get the camera on them, you get zoomed in on the squirrel, you turn around, you get your scope on them, they've moved. And I was like, I'm here to hunt, man. I'm not making videos. I want to kill something.
Yeah, they're squirrely.
Yeah.
So, Georgia Boy says the GoPro's good for fishing. Well, I hope we see some shooting now that it's cold out. Hopefully that lake freezes so you do some shooting videos.
My buddy, the basketball ref, when he had his boat, he had a cable that ran from his GoPro to his motor. Or not his motor, but his battery bank that ran his motor and his trolling motor and everything. And he would plug that in, so it never used his battery. It just constantly ran off the boat battery. And then he had this big stick. You would stick it back there where you would put your light bar. You know, you have to have that red, green light or whatever in the back. He would stick that bar in there and mount his GoPro on it, plug it into the batteries on his boat, and it just recorded the whole time he fished. And then he'd come home, he'd have like a 3-hour video, and he'd just pull the parts out where he was catching fish.
Yeah.
And I told him, I'm like, you wasted 2 hours and 58 minutes of video because you only caught like 3 fish in 3 hours. Not all the time giving him crap about that.
I still love that handle, basketball ref. It's a great YouTube handle.
What is it? Huh? I'm sorry, I'm being asked to test macaroni and cheese.
Oh, poor you.
Don't take it tomorrow. Let's just leave it here.
Okay, now we need banjo music and fast forward. Yeah, banjo and high speed.
It's Thanksgiving at church tomorrow. And I'm like, we don't need to take that mac and cheese. We need to leave that here and just eat it. My wife makes some mean macaroni and cheese.
So it's not for the heathens.
We always feed the kids. She makes macaroni and cheese, which the kids like it. And I usually get those little cocktail weenies. We call them little smokies.
Yeah.
And barbecue sauce in a crock pot. That's what I'm known for. And the kids like that. So that's tomorrow at church. I'll be getting to go back to my home church tomorrow. I don't get to go there much on Sundays.
Wow, all the churches are doing them early. You'd think you do them later, all the leftovers, and then bam, turkey casserole.
Yep.
Well, which still happens anyway.
So Sylvia had a potluck at work. Shit, it was yesterday. So 4:30 in the morning, I'd get up and get the pellet smoker, the Cheaton pellet smoker, up and running.
Shame on you, Pat.
But it was the easiest thing in the world to set that thing at 300 and throw the temperature probe in and run it. So yeah, I did 7 turkey.
Satan always makes sin easy.
So you did 7 what?
Turkey breasts.
Oh.
So they're boneless turkey breasts. They were, wrapped up in a little netting and ready to go. And they didn't take more than an hour and a half at 300 degrees, and got that all done for her. And well, she did all the prep work and rubbed them and stuff. All I had to do is turn the barbecue on and stick them on. But yeah, those turned out good.
Yeah, pellet smokers are good. I mean, they're easy. You can't beat them for ease of use.
Well, I just got told that I like this thing, right? So she hadn't touched the thing. I've gone through like 3 bags of pellets so far, and been doing all sorts of stuff. And now it's like, you mean that's it? Just turn the knob to 300, and that's it. That's it. Yep. So she's gonna take it over.
Yeah, Mark, pigs in a blanket. Yep. Or little piggies in that case.
That's a Christmas tradition. My mother-in-law makes sausage balls and pigs in a blanket. Yeah. Little smokies and a biscuit. Man.
I was just having flashbacks to, little kid at Thanksgiving, and the pickled beets. The potato salad with the big hunks of celery in it.
I'm hoping here. Hey, Kenny.
I'm hoping to get 3 deviled eggs tomorrow.
Oh,
deviled eggs are good. Yeah.
Man.
I've been deviled eggs, kind of the same thing. I've been having a huge craving for twice baked potatoes, where you scoop it out and you put everything back in, and it's crusty on the outside. Oh man.
Yep.
My wife's sister used to do it every time we went over Christmas Eve or whatever. And then we'd have a T-bone or whatever. Oh, baby, it was so good.
Yeah. Cranberry sauce shaped like the can it came out of.
Yeah.
Georgia boy, I still crave that every once in a while. About midsummer, I'll break out a can and eat half of it.
There's nothing like a nice jello-y type, as long as there's no cat food in it.
Well, we get an argument about that every year. Sylvia's from Peru, and they didn't have cans of cranberry sauce back in Peru. And it's like, what is this shit? I guess it's an acquired taste for foreigners, But yeah, I like that cranberry. I'm the only guy here in the house that'll eat it. But yeah, I miss Thanksgiving. It's going to be a good one. I'll be up in Vegas. Are we having a chat?
Well, it'll be the Saturday after. Thanksgiving's what, Thursday?
Yeah.
It's always on Thursday. We'll do a chat after, Or okay. You don't want to do it on Thanksgiving, right?
No, I mean, not on Thanksgiving, but there will be a Saturday because, I think I'm thinking about taking the day off.
Well, that's good, Pat.
So I'll be up in Vegas.
I need to find an excuse to meet Pat somewhere now that he's retired.
Oh, hell, I might even drive down there. I haven't decided yet. I mean, I'm thinking I might make a surprise visit to Kenny and Jim here. They're close enough, but I don't know. You're a pretty far drive.
Yeah. And there's nothing to see here.
I know, but you should go to Sin City and visit Vegas. Yes.
There's a German restaurant there in Vegas. Some kind of beer house, brew house, something or another. I went to last time I was in Vegas. Man, it was good. I got some kind of German platter with every kind of worst there was on it. And
Well, this one's worse.
Yeah. I don't know what all was on there, but I loved every bit of it. And they had one of them big old, them Ricola horns. You remember the Ricola commercial where they blow that? They brought one of them out. It was like, I don't know, 12 foot long or something. And people were trying to blow it. Well, my son actually played the euphonium in the band. And so he goes over there, man, he makes that thing ring, but he knows how to play a horn,
Mhm.
And anyways, yeah, it was, and I don't remember the name of that place. It was German, some kind of German beer hall, beer house, something or another. But man, that was a real spread.
Well, gonna have to try that, preacher. Last couple of times I've gone up, it's been like frozen pizza and and cup of noodles. But there's been no time to go out, so we get there and there's home maintenance to do. So
Yeah.
it's honeydews the whole time you're there, and
Yep.
so yeah, maybe this time I'll go out and play and look for that German restaurant.
There, we stayed at the Hard Rock Hotel, and I want to say it was just a couple blocks from there. It was like something Frankenhaus, or I don't know.
Well, there can't be too many, German restaurants.
Oh, I mean, you get the full experience. They wear the little Alps looking, suspender looking.
Uh-huh.
You know what I'm talking about? The women and the guys all wear that, and they wear the little socks pulled up to their knee. And I mean, I know you like to drink beer, but I mean, they had these big old tall glasses of beer, all different kinds of German beer. And but I'm telling you, I love German food, and I don't get it very often. But I got my fill.
Yeah, that'd be good. We don't have much of a German community here, so that'd be good because Germans know how to do sausage.
Yeah, I can't remember what I got, but it was like German fried potatoes, sausage. There were several things. Seems like we had some German pretzels with beer cheese. I mean, it was just, of course I got to work. So I'm like, we're on vacation. We don't get German food very often. Bring us appetizers, bring us everything, give us the works. And, man, it was good.
Oh man, I'm hungry too.
I know. Dang it. We shouldn't be talking about that crap this late at night. I'll be eating something before I go to bed.
Well, you got that mac and cheese to kill before you
eat half of that. Show up and the crock pot's about half empty. What happened here? Like those dang kids, man, they come in late at night and eat all the mac and cheese. I don't know.
Yeah. Oh,
that's funny.
Yeah, preacher, we'll get together sometime. Something will come up. Always does,
I'll find a reason to come out there. About once a year, I make a trip. I've gone and saw Uncle Jim a couple times. I make a trip usually by myself, and I work on different things and kind of clear my head and do a lot of driving. I usually try to make it a long road trip. And
well, if you get yourself out as far as Texas, I'll meet you.
Yeah. I'll get further than that. I can probably get to Arizona. That's what we ought to do. We ought to meet in like Flagstaff or something.
Well, we should drop in on Kenny because where Kenny's at, it's beautiful.
I mean, really?
It's desolate, but it's pretty.
Yeah.
Well, you were stationed out in Vegas. Kenny's place is like, hard parched, packed dirt, and but the one thing he's got a plague of quail. You
really?
Go visit Kenny, and you're trying to drive out of that place, and it's like, it's like a swarm of locusts with quail. It's
really
quail everywhere. Oh yeah.
That's what we ought to do. We ought to get a hunting license and go to Arizona and shoot quail.
Yeah. I mean, they're bite-sized, but I think you could get sick of quail at Kenny's.
Somebody needs to get rid of Mr. Burgles.
Oh, I'm sorry, guys.
Oh, I just noticed. You know,
I think Miss Kitty got him. I don't know.
I guess so. But, you could do better as a troll, Mr. Burgles or whatever you are. Why don't you come up with something interesting or join us on the chat, please?
Jim's a little
Do
nervous.
we really want to go through that again? Remember the guy that couldn't breathe? And, I feel like I'm taking a crap. The guy that talked like that. Oh, well. Hey, if you're going to be a troll, be funny. All right?
Yeah.
Kidding.
Otherwise, you're boring. You're like short videos. You're boring.
You know, what's up with all the shorts, man?
I did a video on it.
I know. Here's the thing. I'm tired. It's like I don't have time to do a real video. So here's 30 seconds of something boring.
Yeah. It's like this. I'm lazy. I don't want to get off the couch. So here you go. You know, what the hell?
You see, I've done a couple shorties, not in the last like 6 months or a year, but I've done a couple shorts, and you think to yourself, I don't want to waste anybody's time. I've got something to show, and a beginning, middle, and end, and it's only going to take 30 seconds to make the point, and no point in drawing it out into 3 or 4 minutes.
I think it's about hits. Let's try this. I think it's about hits and getting hits. And it's a TikTok type deal. They're turning it into TikTok. I just scroll by them because I haven't seen a short yet that really told you something. It's just like, oh, here's this 30-second spam. What? Yeah. Let's see. All right, I got more control off of this. Is that better, people? You guys still there?
He's still there. I think he's got 2 different accounts or something. Well, I don't know. I'm watching it on.
Yep, Eagle Eye's been hitting him. Way to go, Kenny. Thank you, Kenny. And let's see. Yep. All right. On the side here, they're all deleted. So, yeah, enjoy your life there, buddy. Yeah. So, anyway.
Oh man, now I've got to sign back into my account again.
Oh, did you bump yourself off or what? No,
I was going to go over there and get rid of that guy.
No, Kenny's been bumping him, and Kenny's saying this is fun. Kenny's been hitting him. I hit a few, and Kenny's saying this is fun.
Well,
Kenny's been hitting him. I hit a few, and Kenny's saying this is fun.
Well,
Kenny's been hitting him. I hit a few. All right already. Kenny's nailing the guy, so anyway, that brings up this generation. Do they actually want to work? And if they do, will they work hard? All these.
I haven't found one in 2 years.
Yeah.
I've gotten the last couple trainees I got, they didn't last more than a day or two.
Yep.
Huh.
I know. It's really scary because there's not many young people that want to work. They'll be picky about their job. And then once they get their job, after being picky, they're not going to work hard. There's very few out there that's going to really give it your all. So I think we're screwed there. And that's a lot of the crappy votes,
Well,
they want handouts. They want easy,
Well, the whole Elon Musk at Twitter thing, I love it. You're fired. Get out.
Yeah, I love it. I think it's awesome.
That's hilarious.
agree to bust your ass or check no on the box here.
Yep.
Did he reinstate Trump on Twitter or no? I didn't hear. He had a poll going.
I think Hobo posted that he did.
Okay. Trump was winning in the polls, and I think he was going to let whatever the polls decided. At one time, they were getting 1 million votes an hour to reinstate or not reinstate Trump on that Twitter poll that he put out. 1 million votes an hour. And yeah. He already reinstated several people that were kicked off by Twitter.
Yeah, I don't think Trump will do it because he has his own site and he's very egotistical, you know. So it'd be nice if he went back on there and they somehow became friends.
Well, I wish they would put Alex Jones back on there. That's the real guy that cracks me up. That guy is nuts.
Hey, Chico Wise is in the house. Hey, Chico. Hit the report button on the troll also. Yeah, well, we just have a stupid troll that's not even funny. So at least be funny, you stupid troll. I wish I can get my hands on you right now. Oh, yeah, we'd have fun. Squeal! Oh, sorry, guys. Oh, sorry. That came out? Oh, no.
Yeah. Well, if Big was on here, he'd show up at the guy's front porch, you know, knock on his door and tell him, knock that shit off.
Hey, Chico. I think Chico has a wrench, too. Where is he? Anyway, someone's just trying to blow it for us. Oh, where's your mommy? You gonna have Thanksgiving, troll? Mr. Burgles? You're probably Mr. Gurgles. Oh, sorry, again. Hey, bud, am I keeping you awake? Good.
I think Georgia Boy said his oldest is in machinist school right now. That is a good profession to go into.
Yeah, we got lucky. Most of the people on here I know have sons that are very, you know, old school.
Yeah.
You know, they can do stuff. They can put their hands in it, you know?
Oh. Yep. I'll be right back. I'm going to be depressed about the youngins of our age and get myself something to drink. See you in a minute.
All right. It looks like Tin Man is here because he whacked a few. All right. Keep it up, guys. I appreciate it. We're not going to be long anyway. So, yeah. So, yeah, that just reminded me of kind of the young people now. They're not go-getters like older people. And if you want to talk about, you know, guys in the 40s and stuff, they were, well, you can go way back. We're talking animals. Yeah. He looks. Hey, thanks for doing that, Kenny. Tim S is here. Hey, Tim. Oh, now we have a racist phobe. Okay. All right, racist phobe. Anyway, at the beginning of the chat, when I was all alone, I was rambling about Thanksgiving and, you know, what we think of Thanksgiving and what history was, according to a lot of the captain's books and stuff on the ships that came over before.
Right.
And, you know, the first ones, preacher, I said this before, they're like, hey, do you want to check out our ship and stuff? So they get about 20 Indians on the ship and take them back to Spain, you know, as slaves. As slaves. But some of them miraculously, like 5 years later, came back for being interpreters.
Right.
really about trade. And it wasn't like the Indians were innocent because they were fighting the tribe next door. And the tribes, and they were like, hey, can you get us that stuff that makes everyone sick? You know, they bring all this pestilence and stuff so we could use it on the other tribe. No, that's true. And so it was a competition in the tribes and everything. So nobody's innocent. You know, they can try and play it that, oh, it was the Europeans. No, the Indians were fighting each other, and they were trying to use this stuff, and they were fighting over the trade because the Europeans wanted the pelts from the beaver, especially in trade for anything metal tools and stuff like that. So what goes around comes around, and it was all even on all sides because some of the Indians wanted to use the say COVID on the other Indians, you know what I mean? So
Man, they were selfish, dude. I mean, it was whatever benefited them right now.
well, it was the same for everyone, you know, the guys on the ships coming over, you know, and so it was the same everywhere.
Yeah.
Georgia boy has corn and a what? What is that? I gotta look at this. A turkey. See, on a computer, you can't see emojis. Weird. All right. Is Mr. Gurgle still here? Will you give it up, Gurgle?
You're gonna have to
Gargler?
ban him.
Mr. Gargles?
You're gonna have to ban him, Jim.
I did, I thought. Let me see.
Scotsman is here.
All right.
And the Scotsman is here. Anyway, yeah, so there's all kinds of weird history is better than anything else, I think. True history is more interesting than fake stuff.
Yeah.
So if you guys want to really look up Thanksgiving, what they really ate, and what really went on, you're gonna get these, you know, websites that are all, you know, just like what we see now. But you can also see some real history from the captain's logs and what really happened, and from the Indians' point of views, and you get all these sides, and it is so fascinating. It's awesome.
You don't have to add the good history.
No,
Good
you don't
history.
have to.
I mean, it
drop
doesn't. It doesn't need any adding to. You just have to tell it. That's all it really needs.
Yep. All right.
Tin Man was wanting hammers.
Can't post a link with this asshole virgin streaming. Oh, I can post a link. Yeah. Sorry, I read that out loud. You're an asshole virgin, Mr. Burgles or Gurgles. According to somebody, you're just a boy. You're a punk. You know, we got enough punks in this world. Grow up, get a job, work your ass off, and be somebody. All right, bitch. There he is.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Was it something I said? He's muted.
Kurt, good to see you.
What's going on, guys?
Hey, how's it going?
Oh, wonderful.
So when you were saying there's something worse than stepping on a carcass in the Coliseum, would that be a diaper full of No?
No, you don't remember my story about stepping in cat shit
No.
at 5 a.m?
Uh,
Yeah.
Yeah. It really sucks when your barefoot gets between your toes.
Yep. Straight to the shower. What's going on, Mark Thomas? Les, how's it going?
we should just let Mr. Gurgle run. Just let him run. Whatever. It doesn't really bug us, Mr. Gurgles, because, yeah, we're old, but we've been there, and little punks like you don't bother us.
Okay, he just wants attention because he doesn't get any from his parents.
That's right.
Yep.
Didn't get his lollipop this morning. Oh, well. So, Cat, I haven't stepped in Cat, I don't think. Barf, yes. Cat, Cat Gack, yeah.
Yeah, we tried Walter out on some new wet food, and he didn't quite make it to the box. He did it right in my bedroom floor. The alarm went off at 4:30, and I stepped right in it.
Was it between the toes?
Oh yeah, I was barefoot.
Nice.
Mm-hmm. He tried to make it.
Well, at least he tried,
Yeah, at least it wasn't in bed.
Hey, way to go, Scotsman. Yeah. Oh, it's so gross. Same with Cat Gack. One morning it came out, Leon Gack said his breed just gacks. I don't know why.
Yep.
He doesn't like the food. And I walk out there, it's dark, and it's like, you son of a bitch. So you're getting it safe.
Yeah. I don't know, man. It's a toss up. Do I pay the $100 to have somebody bring it to my house for me? Or do I
Yeah, but if they bring it to your house, will they put it where you want it? I think that's
no, I highly doubt it. They'll probably just dump it on the curb and drive away.
Yeah, it's a pallet, If it's not huge, it's easy too, guys. Friend with the truck, easy. You tilt it down and let it hit. You get the right angle, because we used to have to load them that way.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I got an appliance dolly and all that stuff with the little tracks. Yeah.
Stand it up, and then if it's not too big, a regular appliance hand truck will work.
Well, the weird thing is, or the shitty thing is, I should say, is it's got to go down the stairs.
Yeah.
That's going to be the fun part.
Well, that's where the appliance hand truck with the things on that slide.
Yep.
Even if it's rubber. Yeah.
Yep.
And then if you don't like your friend, he's at the bottom pushing, as he's going down.
Yeah, there'll probably be two guys at the bottom. I just hope my staircase holds up to a 300-pound safe and 2 or 3 200-pound guys,
Yeah, you might want to think about just 2 little ones. Bolt them together. 2 little ones are like a big one. And then you could do it yourself,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I only need like a 24 or 30, really. Be good enough.
Yeah, I saw some on sale. I got a flyer, but they weren't like screaming deals. Yeah, I would just go pick one up. Whatever store on Black Friday has them, they're going to keep running it till Christmas anyway.
Probably.
Oh, yeah.
Ozark had a good point with if you get the cheapo Chinese ones, they usually have cheapo Chinese locks on them, and he's right.
Well, they just have to keep a 2 or 3-year-old out.
Right.
Yep.
I've got one of those cheap Chinese ones here, and it's good enough to keep the stuff away from Zoe.
Right. Yeah, that's pretty much the main goal of it.
Yeah.
I should knock on wood, but the cheapo cannons, the push buttons haven't gone out yet, but I'm knocking on wood right now.
The cannons, I believe, are not made in China. They're made in Mexico, so it's a step up.
They're Mexico and U.S., depending on if they still make them in the U.S. So you used to have a choice between the two. Mm-hmm. The difference is when you look inside them, the fit and finish, the way they kind of like splatter the paint on and crap, it looks better
Right.
on the US, but they're not much different. But I will tell you, the keypads have lasted me as long as I've been here,
Right.
and that's
And even
good.
if the keypad fails, you pop it off and you got a keyhole right there. No big deal. You need to get a new one.
Well, if some have a key and some don't, so I don't think I
Yeah.
have a key. But I can get into a safe anyway. It doesn't
Alright.
matter. I'll just get a big magnet and go like this, clunk.
Yep.
It's not going to be
I
that
had
big.
to.
Uh,
I had to put new batteries in mine for the first time. It's probably been a year or two ago.
that's not bad.
Yeah, I just did one. My middle one, it just comes down. Put a new one in. Put it back on.
Yeah,
It was beeping.
what's a 9-volt battery? Like $8?
Huh?
That ain't that much.
No, it's an
Um,
8-volt battery.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's just a regular battery for your smoke detector. 8-volt.
9-volt.
9-volt. 9-volt.
Yes.
Sorry.
They're 8 volts in Utah.
At his altitude, they're only
Mormons only use 8 volt.
at his altitude.
Yeah. There's some weird shit in Utah. You guys got that 85 octane gasoline too.
Them old Mormon batteries. That's the only thing that'll run them special underwear is the 8 volt battery.
Yeah. So yeah,
I-
it just has a little slide thing at the bottom. I don't. Everyone's safe's going to be different, but it's super easy, unless your keyboard goes out. But
Yeah.
then you can pop it off and plug in a new one.
I see Tractor Supply has a Liberty safe that's exclusive to them. It's a 30 gun, and it's like $7.99. I don't think that's bad at all for a Liberty with a good lock.
Liberties are really good. It's probably going to be real heavy. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it said like 380 pounds, which it's a heavy girl.
I've got
But-
a Liberty Fat Boy Junior, I think is what it's called. And whatever it says it holds for guns, just figure half that. It ain't gonna hold that many. Not if you
Correct.
put a
Yeah,
scope
I
on
think-
them, not if they have a handle grip.
Yeah, I think all safes are pretty much in that category. What take
Yeah,
their
what
take
they're
their
talking
capacity.
about is Ruger 1022s with iron sights. That's what they're talking about.
Bolt actions. Yeah.
the little
Yeah.
Cricket 17 HMRs you get at
Yeah,
Walmart.
yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I've tried and tried, and here's the thing: you can sit there and work them around and get all your ARs in one spot and all your shotguns in one spot, and you can fit a lot in there. But then if you need one, it's like putting together a jigsaw puzzle to get one out and put one back in. And I'm really to the point I need another safe. And I think if it were me, I would probably get 2 smaller safes and just stick them side by side. Make
Oh.
one a safe that you're just stuff you don't shoot. It's
Right.
the gun your dad gave you,
All
your first
22s
22.
in one. Yeah.
Yeah, stuff you're not going to shoot all goes in the back, and then put the things you're working on, stuff you're putting loads together for, put all that in the front. I
And
think that's the way to go.
the beauty with ARs that have the pistol grips and everything, you can take the uppers off and lay the uppers. You can put the lowers in different spots.
Right.
Now, my Fat Boy Junior, you can collapse the stock on AR, and even my Ruger M77 and 357, those will all sit flat on across the top on that top shelf. I've got 3 or 4 rifles sitting up there. I've got a couple of 22s, ARs with collapsible stocks. They'll all go across the top. But
Hey, Kenny, why don't you come on here too? Okay, there's a link, Kenny. Also, put your pistols like this on the top rack. Get rid of the other stuff.
Yeah, for
unless you
sure.
want more.
Yep.
And then
Either
do
the
your pistols on the wall of the safe, the door.
either the door pockets or you get a rack where you can stand them up. That's the way to do it.
It's so nice to, even if you have to buy one, just all the pockets for your pistols, suppressors, and then you save so much room. But I do not like the wire going in the muzzle. And people do that all the time to show their guns. If your barrel's dirty and you're doing that over and over again, it's like a cleaning rod, okay? Do the kind where they sit in between. I use dryer racks that are coated and cut them. Yeah.
All of my pistols are under my pillow at night.
Yeah. But I have pistols all up, and then you have 2 spots on the side where you can lay some really nice ones down on each side, and the rest go in the door. And that's nice and handy.
Just throw them in the tackle box and the glove box. Isn't that where they belong?
That's right. But yeah, don't do the rods where your bore goes in there, because say you didn't clean your gun, you're sticking in there grinding. It's bad. Even though it's coated, it's bad. Use the kind where they sit in between. And you can make those.
Scotsman, have a good night at work.
Cut them up.
Good night, Scotsman.
What? Oh, good night, Scotsman. We'll see you Christmas, hopefully, huh?
Hope so.
Yeah. Chico, I posted a link. Chico, I don't know if you're home. Anybody else? Here we go. Here's another link. Kenny?
See, I think I've only got 8 rifles.
Yeah.
Well, like 8 long guns, I guess. Maybe 9. So I mean, I don't need a huge one.
Big brother, you copy 9 long guns. Psh.
Oh man.
Well, it's going to grow. So I'd get 2 of the small safes. What do they call them? 24, which is really half of that. Get 2 small ones, bolt them together. Boom, you got a big one.
See, half of my safe is not guns. It's just stuff. It's old knives. It's documents. It's, other things. And I need a dedicated gun safe just to stick long guns in.
Yeah, just look for the fireproofing, because we do the same thing. Birth certificates, we got a Rolex, we have my paperwork for cans, stuff like that.
Yep.
See, I've got a small safe. I keep all that crap in. That would just be separate. I got a smaller safe. It's still about 200 pounds, but it's a smaller, safe on wheels, floor safe. That's what I keep all that stuff in. So it would just be pretty much guns for the most part. But yeah, I'll probably get like a 24 or something. Nothing too crazy.
Yeah.
That's not. I'm not gonna put ammo in it either. I mean, it's just.
It should be easy with the hand truck. So. Yeah.
Bad thing about a Liberty safe is you can't take the door off to make it lighter to get it down the stairs. They fit them, and if you take the door off, it voids the warranty. So there's that.
Yeah, I'd just go with the small cannon or something like that.
300 pounds ought to hold up on your stairs. That's just a preacher and a half.
Right, but I'm worried about the 300 pounds plus the extra 600 of manpower.
Well, they won't all be on the same step at the same time.
Right.
Strap it really good, and you're just leaning and scooting her down.
That is a pretty oil can.
There he is.
Oil can.
Oh, I'm maintenance my lathe is what I'm doing.
Squirting that midnight oil.
I love the vintage little oil cans. We collect them.
Yep.
I sure wish that fan behind me would turn off. My basement heat is a hydronic fan that pumps hot water through a coil, so it turns on and off intermittently in the wintertime, and it drives me insane.
I thought that was the exhaust fan in your secondary toilet.
That's not a bad idea. Every prison toilet needs a good exhaust fan.
Hey, what happened to our little friend? He left us.
Kenny got him banned off of YouTube completely.
Yeah, Jim, if you get a strike, it's not my fault. I got a YouTube mod involved. You're good. He just went over there. He said he'll take care of it. The IP banned him or whatever they did. He had to do to get rid of that guy.
Good.
They Moab his ass.
Yeah.
Okay. So Kenny,
Well,
tell us all about this new cartridge you've developed off 6-Arc. As if it ain't hard enough to get 6-Arc brass anyways. It's not made. You have to buy factory ammo and shoot it, and you're already creating another cartridge
So
off that.
you're probably going to like this. I have been testing this ammunition by pulling factory bullets, literally using all the components and then just stuffing a bullet on top of it. I am achieving 3,150 feet a second with an 80 grain projectile. That's pretty much using everything on the factory ammo besides the bullet. And that 103 grain bullet, I'm using that on my 6 Creedmoor for a coyote round. So I'm not wasting anything at all.
Huh.
And it's
a hobo.
it basically, yeah, it makes this 22 DPC trajectory as good and as my 6 Creedmoor out of a bolt gun, but in AR. So I am very happy with this cartridge.
Oh, it's like a hobo.
Yeah. You could find the ammo everywhere. I've been finding 6-Arc if you type it in. Shooters Warehouse or Sportsman Warehouse will have it. Brownells will have it. Midway will have it. They're usually Rogers Sporting Goods. They're about $1.38 a piece. So yeah, that is expensive, but I've gotten at least 15 reloads so far on a one piece of brass. And then you can shoot 55 grainers, 69 grainers. The 22M or projectiles are cheaper than the 6 mil. This is why I really developed it.
When are we going to start getting 6-Arc brass?
You're not going to.
It's
Yeah.
you're either going to
Yeah,
get
you're not gonna get 6
you're
arc
either gonna get
brass.
6 Grendel from Starline and then just convert it, or something.
You can convert 6.5 Grendel.
Right.
My only issue is that the reamer that I have, it's going to require you to neck turn it on 6.5 Grendel, the Starline brass. It's pretty tight. So that's how I'm able to achieve some of the accuracy that I have right now.
You don't think Starline's going to make it eventually?
I could call Starline and pull my cards with them. They're going to ask for a group buy of 5,000 cases. So if I have a group buy, that's roughly $2,000. Then we could go that route, and I think it's about 14 to 20 weeks to produce that brass.
But in the future, it becomes more popular.
I don't know if it's going to or not. I'm honestly creating it just for me. I mean, I don't care where it goes. I don't plan on Sammy specking it or any of that. That's $20,000 or not, just to get the paperwork started. I've no intentions on doing that at all.
Well, Starline doesn't even make 350 Legend brass yet, do they? And how long has that been out? So I mean, it's not like it's going to be a quick process, even if they do start making 6-Arc.
Wow, they don't do Legend?
I wouldn't be surprised if Hornady steals it. And they're probably going to do it anyway. So
Yeah.
I'm using basically all of their components. The only thing I did is neck it down at 22. So and whatever powder they're using is proprietary. That's how I'm able to push 3,150 feet a second. So I mean, that's easy peasy for
You're
them.
not even changing the powder. You're just pulling the bullet, putting the powder back in, necking it down.
Yep.
22 caliber and taking off of that.
Yeah, I can literally show you right here. It's all set up right here.
It's like a
Oh,
hobo.
yeah,
Class. You gotta love that. Yeah.
Let's see if I have here's a factory 103 grain. You can see there it is, brand new. Literally put it up into the RCBS bullet puller, pull the bullet, and we're gonna go ahead, spin it around, and put a little bit of case lube onto the case. Right here. Oh, hold on. Yeah, I don't have the decapping pin in this one, so all it is just a bushing die. So that necked it down. Oh, that's necked down now. And then we're going to go ahead and put on a 85.5 grain projectile, which is right here. So 85.5 grain projectile. And there you have it.
That's the longest 224 bullet I have ever seen.
Burgers
Yeah,
are
it is-
crazy.
This is doing, I'm not joking, this 85 grain projectile is doing 3,050 feet a second.
Wow.
The 80 grain projectile is doing 3,150. I'm getting a half-inch group, and it's 0.4 mils at 710, or sorry, 4 mils at 710 yards, which is the exact same elevation as my 6 Creedmoor. So built a couple bolt guns.
Oops.
This is the first client's 22 DPC that I built for a guy. That's the test rig right there that has the strain gauge. So I actually measure the pressure on this, and it's right at 57,000 PSI, which is acceptable. And then the AR is right here. So,
Dang, man.
yeah, I'm loving it. It works really well. I'm actually really stoked at how well this thing works.
Preacher's licking his chops about coyotes.
No, so yeah, I'm
Dude,
able to push.
that would turn a coyote inside out.
Here's where I am. I need a 6 arc factory, and I don't want a Savage bolt gun. And here's why. I can compete in a hunter class at 300 yards, but I have to have a factory rifle. I can't have a Kenny built 6 arc bolt gun.
Yeah.
And all there is out there right now is that Savage, and I want something better than a Savage.
Yeah, you're not going to get, I don't know of anybody doing a factory bolt gun. So what I could do though is actually, because I have it on the website already, is make an actual rifle factory class as a production class. I already looked into doing that, and I could actually mass produce like 10 rifles, 15. I'm up to 900 rifles total that I've started this business. So I could say, hey, I produce 20 rifles this year. It's a production class rifle. It meets the production class, and they'll accept it that way.
Like the NASCAR cars in the 60s.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
when they say factory class, Preacher, do they mean a factory action or everything factory?
Well,
No, they mean factory.
They want a manufacturer to have a production rifle, like mass
I've
produced.
got to buy like a Winchester or a Ruger or a Remington. It's a crazy little rule, but if I compete now, I've got my 243 I can shoot. But I know the 243 ain't nothing. But when you lay on your belly and shoot a 243 in a 6-pound rifle about 50 times, it sucks. It's not fun anymore. And that's what you have to shoot in these matches. So I really want the 6 arc because I'm shooting a factory rifle. I'm not shooting a 12 or 15 pound F-class gun with a guy next to me. I've got to shoot a factory rifle, and it's got to be a factory build. And right now, the only person that's doing that's Howa or Savage.
And you don't like the bolt on the Savage, the action?
I don't like anything on a Savage. It's like communist rifle. I mean, everything looks, the tolerances are awful. It's like the barrel's this side of the forearm, and you've got that stupid paddle trigger with it's retarded. I mean, it's just stupid. I want Tika to come out and make a T3X and a 6 arc, and I own it, and then I go compete in the 300-yard hunter class matches.
What about one of them higher end factory like a Bergara or Christensen?
Can't do it. That's considered a target rifle, not a hunting class.
Okay, gotcha.
There's some stupid rules here, but here's the thing. I'm a fairly decent shot, and I know how to tune some ammo. So if I can get in a hunter class, I can compete there. If I don't compete in hunter, I got to go to F class. And I'm working with guys with 6 dashers, and they're just a whole different animal. I saw this guy's group. I need to show it to you. It's just stupid. It's a stupid group. I can't compete with that. I'm not that interested. I'm gonna show you an F class group at 300 yards.
I'm not that interested.
Okay, you don't know who this is. I want you to look at this group right here. 300 yards. That's a 5-shot group.
Dang.
And if
it wasn't for that one flyer,
that was his first shot.
right?
Cold bore. Oh,
That was his first shot. And, hey, look, he
That's
doesn't do.
crazy.
I'm trying to get stuff on here where you don't see who he is because he wouldn't want me showing this kind of stuff.
Just swipe it and enlarge it so his name's out of there.
Look at this 5-shot group at 300 yards. Look at this. It's stupid. That's a dime, friends.
Wow.
That's a dime.
Hmm.
That is nuts.
Yeah, 115 burger. These shoot at 6 PPC or?
These guys shoot the dasher. They love the dasher.
Yeah.
There's several guys on that's sending me this. So I don't want to sit there and count each individual granule of my powder to do that. All right. That doesn't interest me at all. I'm a hunter. I can put a pretty good group together at 300 yards. So if I do that, I need a 6 arc and a decent factory bolt gun. And part of me wants to go up there with an AR and just, but I can't even do that because the AR is a barrel that I bought and put on a Colt. You can't do any kind of modification to it. So it's silly little rules, but it's the only way I can play.
Yeah. Yeah, that would not be any fun trying to shoot against those guys.
No. I've never shot a 300-yard group. 5 shots all look like one ragged hole.
You might as well use your Chiappa at that point.
So, of course, that guy there, he's held a few world records. Okay, he's a legitimate national level shooter. And anyways, yeah, when you start looking at groups like that, I'm like, nah, F class doesn't even interest me at all.
It's boring, man. I've tried it for a couple of years. It's golf, but like super expensive.
Yeah, I just don't have any desire.
And you can't get drunk.
It's not shooter skill. It really is just equipment and basically letting your equipment do its job. You know, maybe a little bit of wind call. That's about it. But I don't see it as a marksman skill at all.
No, what I would rather do is sit down there with a hunting rifle. And there's scope limitations too. I can't just like go stick a big fancy gigantic scope on there. But now I have consistently shot, skull can, what I would call skull can group at 300 yards. I can put 5 in a skull can at 300 yards pretty consistently with my Tikka or with my Remington 700. And that puts me competitive in that hunter class.
The competitions I really enjoy, the ones that you call them seek and destroy, the competition dynamics where you're actually hiking and it's just like a walk in the park, you and your partner, and you got to go find, you go to a certain section, you have a limit here to here. In this window, you're going to find 3 targets or 6 targets, and you have to range them, engage them, and your partner is an AR. He could shoot, as many targets as you want, get you your wind call, and you can only take 1 shot. It's complete marksman skill. And that's why I really enjoy that kind of competition. It's not physical by any means at all. It's just you having fun and seeing what you could do.
This gun range right down the road from me, it's literally 10 minutes from my house, and they have this match once a month. So
yeah,
it's just handy. I thought, man, I ought to get in on that once a month. Go down there on a Saturday morning, be done by 9:30.
Well, I busted out my joystick rests just recently for this 22 rifles that I've been building, and it does make a big difference on accuracy. Like I've noticed, I was able to shoot maybe 0.2s, 0.3s on 22s. Now I'm in the 1s, like more consistently with this joystick rest.
Really?
Yeah. You get a what I have a protector, and then I have a Lenzi rear bag. The protector is the Bumblebee one. That's I got walnut shell on the ears. It's a slick sided bag, and then the rest of it's filled with black sand that I picked up locally here. Actually, the next exit down, and then the Lenzi one is that's a $600 bag. I mean, I went all out when I went FDR, so I could definitely say there's a difference with a joystick or having a solid rest like that and accuracy.
Yeah, that's what everybody shoots.
Yeah.
There's nobody doing anything different than that. I mean, they're all doing
Yeah.
that for a reason.
Yeah, the one that I got is actually pretty portable. The legs fold up and everything. And the reason why I was actually traveling, I was flying all the way to, well, not at the time I lived in California. I was flying to Phoenix and going to Ben Avery. So that little puddle jump plane, having something small and packed up was nice.
That's cool.
Oh man, it's a cool sport. It's not me. I don't have fun with it at all anymore.
Yeah, I don't. They're trying to get me into it. I'm like, guys, you don't understand. I don't care.
Yeah.
I don't want to. If I can hit a dime, if I can put 5 on a dime at 100, I'm good. I don't want to do 5 on a dime at 300. That's not me.
Yeah.
Not me.
But
I love the 6 arc, man. It is just,
mhm.
I'm obsessed with that cartridge. I love it.
It's basically a reinvention of the 6 PPC. Now, if you use the best powder for the 6 arc, honestly, I'll tell you the best combination. Where is this powder? Here it is, right here. 8208 XBR with a 95 grain burger boat tail or flat base. 90 grain flat base or 85 grain burger. Or sorry, 95
powder
grain.
again.
IMR 8208 XBR.
XBR.
If it ain't 3031, preacher don't want it.
Yeah, I can dial
It's
it into some 3031, believe it or not.
It's very similar to 3031. It's just that's basically the powder they use for the PPC guys.
Yep.
And if you loaded the 6 arc up just like a 6 PPC, it flipping hammers. We're talking exactly what you're showing. I've done it a few times. Shoot, I've done a 1-inch group at 1,000 yards on camera before, so it will do it for sure.
Yep. I just want a bolt gun so I can put a little more pressure on it, and that's where I get the wiggle room, is I can load my own ammo. See?
Right. The Savage is too short of a barrel to optimize the velocity. You really need to have like a 26-inch barrel for that cartridge.
Yeah. Yep. Of course, I'm out here shooting
Ideally
deer with 60-year-old ammo in a 30-06, the most boring rifle ever invented.
Yeah. Yeah, there's no need. I mean, I don't know, people always ask me, like, I always have a lot of clients, like, I need an all-around rifle. I'm like, well, what do you plan on doing? Says, I mostly do a lot of target shooting. I'm like, well, then you don't need an all-around rifle. You need a target rifle.
Right.
And then they're like, well, I need a hunting rifle. I'm like, well, then build yourself a hunting rifle. Or go buy yourself a 270 or 30-06 factory rifle. Right? Yeah. You don't need to build a custom rifle. You're only shooting with it, 150 yards, if that.
Yeah.
Oh.
I get tickled of these guys hunting, carrying around a 12, 15-pound rifle. I'm like, dude, we're not trying to pick out which gnat we're going to shoot off his back. We just want to hit him in the shoulder at 100 yards.
Yeah. I've been building a lot of these 8.6 blackout rifles for the elk hunters here. And I've gotten some photos. I don't know if I can share or I can send them to you, but these guys were telling me, man, 12 yards, these things fall down. Like they've been getting clear shots, breaking elbows and shoulders. I'm like, man, that cartridge is pretty devastating.
I hear a lot about it.
Yeah. It's the rifles I build them are only like 4 or 5 pounds. So they're very, very light.
I've got a Tikka T3X and a 7 mag I need to start working up loads for, and I'm not looking forward to it.
Yeah.
Test loads in a 7 mag's not fun.
30 round ladder load and just beat you up real good.
30 round ladder load.
Yeah.
You start off with a hot load. Gig.
I had some old 30-06 ammo. I was like, I need to shoot that and get rid of it. And I was shooting it, and it was flattened primers. And I'm like, what in the world? I looked at my notes in there, and it said it said too much pressure from here forward, and I was shooting the stuff past. It was getting too much pressure.
It'll be fine.
Flat primers was smashed. Yep. That's funny.
Yeah. Well, this little 22 caliber, I think, might suit what you're doing there, Air Preacher. You want 22 250 velocities out of an AR.
Yeah. I'm not a big
Go
AR
to town on
guy.
some hogs.
That's the thing.
Yeah.
The ARs are great for hogs because you need those follow-up shots in a pack. Man,
Right.
other than that, I'd rather have a bolt gun. I'm just a bolt guy.
Yeah.
But I've killed a few deer and a few coyotes with my 6 ARC and that Colt AR, and I love it, and I carried a lot. But
Yeah, that's what I've been trying to do. I have a coyote scout that keeps coming around my house about 11 o'clock at night to about 1 o'clock in the morning. And so right there in my son's room, I have my AR on a tripod just sitting there waiting for him. So I got that loaded up with the 53 grain VMAX doing 3,700 feet a second.
wow.
I want to flay him open. So.
All right. Hello, Johnny and the amazing M&G.
What's up, Johnny?
Oh, the Utes are starting soon. I want to get out of here. No.
Mm-mm.
They'll probably get their butts kicked anyway. Mm.
Johnny. Every time I see Johnny, I think about us eating that German fried chicken up there in Frankenmuth.
Frankenbooth.
That sounds good.
Yeah, we met up in Frankenmuth, Michigan. I think it's Frankenmuth or Franken something. Some kind of German chicken place. And man, it was something else.
Did it have bolts on the neck? I don't know. I don't know.
It's like a little German tourist trap, but there's two chicken places. They're across the street and they compete with each other, but it's like all you can eat chicken. You go in there and you get this German chicken, and you get like sauerkraut, and you get pickled vegetables, you get German potatoes, you get I don't know, you get chicken and dressing, I mean, it was like literally our whole table was covered in dishes. And it's all you can eat. Of course, if you take one bite of everything, you don't want any more of anything because you're full. But yeah, it was like sausages, ham, and pork chops, and it was nuts.
Yeah,
But he and I was sitting there just pigging out, man. I mean, we ate till we couldn't eat no more.
Well, it's only 10:30 in Jamaica. I love Bob Marley. Sorry, but I love Bob Marley. I know Bob Marley is old Jamaican music, but it's my favorite. All right.
I wish I had my grandma's recipe for her German round pancakes. They were like pancake balls. She called them fudgens.
Oh man.
They were so good. My grandma was super German. I mean, if you know my last name, it's pretty German. So
yeah.
The Germinator.
Yeah.
He's the Germinator. That's your new handle. Okay.
I wish I had that recipe.
My great grandfather fled Germany because he worked for one of the empires that lost. And so when the other kingdom took over, everybody in the old kingdom was all of a sudden, had a like a death wish, So he sent some of his kids to France, some of his kids to Italy, and some of his kids to America. And that's the line I come from. So that was in the mid 1800s.
I wish I knew how far back I went like that. I'd have to talk to my grandpa. He was in the genealogy for a long time. I bet he knows.
Here's the thing. I got an uncle, okay? His first job, he worked for the Smithsonian. He left there and went to work for the Library of Congress. He left there and went to the Arch Museum in St. Louis and did a bunch of stuff for the Arch Museum. He left the Arch Museum and went to work for Gettysburg Cemetery, doing all genealogy for the Civil War soldiers that died.
Wow.
So I'm a history nut. I got this uncle that's a history buff and has
Yeah.
access. I mean, he lives in Virginia. He's like, come up. We can go to the Smithsonian. We'll go down in the basement and look at all the stuff nobody can see. But he
There
is
you
a
go.
flaming, proud homosexual. And I know that he and I are not going to jihad. You know, I know
No.
that we're not. He's gay and he wants you to like it. You know what I mean?
Well,
And
I mean, it's different when you're family, though. I mean, at least you ain't got to worry about no funny business.
I
But
know he's not going to be like me. It's not going to be anything between us, but I know all of his friends, you know, everywhere we go, well, you know, all these backstage passes. I know who we're gonna
Everybody's
be
got an
sitting
Uncle
with.
Jimmy.
yeah.
And I'm like, oh,
Preacher.
man.
The,
Yeah, he's like, come up. We'll go to historic Williamsburg. And I know all these people that work there. And I'm like, yeah, man, I'd love to do that. But dude, all your friends are
Preacher,
God, not your friends.
Preacher, I would love to be in the Smithsonian's basement warehouse with a crowbar. They have giants and all kinds of things down there.
yeah.
Giant bones, everything.
I'd be the only
There's some
straight
things you
dude.
got to do to get down there, Jim.
I'd be the only straight dude in the bunch. If things go in the basement, they don't come out for years, preacher.
Do you want to go down to the basement?
I'll drop you down some lotion in a basket.
Jake is here. That's funnier than hell. That was funny, Tin Man. I give you that. That was funny.
Shit.
Don't bring up DB Cooper. You'll get Jim all wound up again.
Oh, you'll get me all wound up on DB. Yeah.
Oh,
Oh man.
Yeah, I would love to go to Northern Virginia and hang out with my uncle and see some really cool stuff. But on the other hand,
yeah. Don't get drunk.
And don't go camping. All right.
he told us one year he couldn't come to the family reunion. He said he would be on an all gay, all male windjammer cruise of the Caribbean. And it said in the email, like, if the winds don't blow, we'll just drop anchor and enjoy ourselves. And I'm like, you know. And then the next email's like, come to Northern Virginia. And I'm like, no.
And we're not even at the 3-hour mark. Oh yeah.
I guess it depends on how they spelled the word "come." Oh, never mind. That was bad.
No, I'm serious. I would ask him about the archives in the Smithsonian. They have a lot of hidden stuff down there in crates.
Might be worth it, is what he's saying.
I don't think so. No, I'm with Preacher. No, it wouldn't be worth it. No.
Yeah.
Nah, I work with a gay guy. Yeah, he says some stuff that makes you uncomfortable, but he's harmless. Well, he's on third shift. I'm on second, so I guess I don't work with him. But that's probably for the best.
As long as they don't swim on the swimming team, yeah, whatever. The women's team, yeah. All right.
That's a whole different league right there.
Oh man, that sandwich. Don't bring that up. I'll go in there and make another, and I don't need to eat another one.
Oh, I can't wait to have turkey sandwiches for a month. Oh, yeah.
That crunch on that sandwich made my mouth water. What did you spread on it out of that packet? What was that?
That was honey barbecue. I think it's called honey barbecue sauce from Chick-fil-A.
Nice.
It's in the packet. Yeah, they give you a whole bunch in your bag if you go through the drive-through. I had a couple left over, and I was like, I'd rather have that than mayonnaise. I'm glad I did. It was good.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, Chick-fil-A will give you extra too. I'm hooked on that sriracha sauce over there. So it's really good. String cheese and that Chick-fil-A sriracha sauce is good shit at midnight.
Sriracha's good stuff, baby. I love sriracha. Wings.
Well, Walmart sells this stuff called chicken dipping sauce. It's
What?
it's kind of like honey mustard, but it's I can't describe it. It's like honey mustard and Jan sauce or some kind of sauce mixed
Chicken
together.
dipping
It's,
sauce. That's what it's
dude,
called.
it's awesome. So good.
Chicken dipping sauce.
Yeah, if
I
you
get
dip
this
your-
stuff from Aldi's called Chipotle Ole or something like that. Chipotle aioli or something. It's kind of a smoky, spicy mayonnaise.
Mhm.
Dude, it's just nuts.
Hey, Johnny, if you want to hop on in, here's the linky.
Come on in, Johnny.
I went to Aldi's for the first time last weekend, and I've got more cheddar cheese than you can shake a stick at out of that place. The deli meats were, crazy cheap. It's like I went crazy.
Yeah.
About $100 worth of deli meat and cheese.
Dude, the funny thing is, like, if you've been an Aldi lifer like I have, I grew up poor. It's a lot more expensive nowadays than it used to be. It used to be way cheaper.
In our area, you used to be able to get a whole jar of pasta sauce for 85 cents.
Yep.
Now it's like $1.45 or something, which is still
Yeah.
dirt cheap. But it used to be 85 cents.
Right. Yeah, we'd roll up with a cart full of groceries. Like, man, this is going to be like 130, 140 bucks. Nope, 65 bucks.
Yeah.
Man, that's
Okay,
awesome.
okay, I have an announcement here. Johnny said he can't go on because the boy didn't want to go to bed. Just give him a spoonful of Vicks Vapor Rub.
Melatonin, man.
I heard
Spoonful of
heard
Vicks.
that part. A spoonful of it. Like,
That kid was 15 years old, been doing that for 10 years since he was. They was just messing with him.
It's an inside joke, Johnny. You'd have to go way back on the early part of the chat. Yeah.
when you guys were talking about that, it reminded me of a show that my wife watches. It's like something about weird habits that people have. I forget the name of the show. I'm sure
I
she'll-
know what you're talking about. Yeah,
Yeah,
like
and-
dirt or chalk, and
Yeah, one of them was a woman that would just buy tubs of Vicks Vapor Rub and just sit there and shove her
man.
tongue in it and just eat it all the time. It's like, what is wrong with you?
yeah.
My strange addiction.
Tim, man, I could tell
My
you one
strange
thing.
addiction
Our
is
wife
what it's called.
should, yeah, I was gonna say, Tim, man, our wives should never meet because we'll be having chores left and right, man. They sound like they're very alike.
Yeah. Yeah, she likes all that weird stuff on TV.
Oh my God.
Preacher ain't taking nothing for no team.
We have to know what's in the Smithsonian basement
Oh.
at all costs.
Oh. No, your
I-
wife won't like you coming
And
home
here's the
with
thing.
tendencies. Believe me.
If you want to be gay, that's okay between you and whoever, but don't make me like it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm not trying to hold you back. I just don't want to hold your hand. You know,
Yeah.
there's a big difference here.
They'll be gaying at me.
Yeah.
Just don't shove it down my throat, literally.
Oh, man.
You can gay each other, just don't be gaying at me.
Yeah. Can't get that through to people, man.
I know. Well, my kids aren't in public school.
It was better when it was in the closet instead of forcing it down your throat. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, I missed the era of don't ask, don't tell. I didn't grow up in that era.
Yeah.
I miss the era when we had swirlies. We used to freaking swirly guys all the time. That was freaking hilarious.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
Girlies.
It was the best, man. That's the era I grew up in.
Uncle John
The
brought us.
dirty swirly was the best, man.
No.
That was one that had loaded already.
Yes. You feed Bubba all the hot sauce during lunchtime, and then come afternoon, man, that's when you get your victim.
The kid upside down, I'd be like, please, just at least pre-flush it, please.
Mm.
You know, Uncle John, I watched that movie probably 2 weeks ago, and that's too bad that she's gone. Yeah, that was a good movie. I love the engine. Yes. Juicy fruit. Yes. Speaking of juicy fruit,
Oh,
You said it wrong.
medication time.
Oh man.
Mm.
man.
How do you follow? How do you follow that up?
go ahead.
Meanwhile, in the basement of the Smithsonian.
Hey, I would love to see what's in the basement of the Smithsonian.
Well, preacher can arrange it for you, Jim.
I prefer my basement.
I got a
thanks.
guy on the inside, Jim. Just let me know.
I'm that close. That close. But yeah, if it doesn't jive with standard archaeology, it's hidden down there. Yep.
You're old enough to where nobody would make fun of you. I think you'd be all right.
Take one for the team.
Oh shit.
You're talking to a guy that messed up his bathroom last night. Yeah, that was an earlier story. Yeah.
Messed up your bathroom.
Yeah, you missed it. You'll have to go rerun the beginning when I'm all alone talking.
Yeah, I caught your monologue for a little bit, but I was hanging out with the kids, so I was in and out.
Yeah.
Yeah, shit. I got to work till midnight last night, then woke up at 7:30 this morning. Went back to work. Didn't get home till 6 o'clock at night. Didn't see the kids all day. I just hung out with them until they went to bed.
Oh, what made me laugh was you need another room for the kids, like remodel a basement. And then you showed your living room, and it's full of toys everywhere.
I'm not kidding. It's bad.
Yeah. It was like a where you take a daycare center. It just had
Exactly.
toys everywhere.
Yeah, that's their playroom. Is my living room. My house is only 1,000 square foot. Man, it's pretty small. I got 2 little girls.
It was funny as hell. Okay, M1 wants to know, Eagle Eye, what's a good caliber recommended for black bear? Black bear's not that good, so.
I'm no hunter, man. To be honest, you're asking the wrong person. So.
I think an .6 would take a black bear, no problem, right now.
12 gauge hull full of rock salt.
Yeah, the only thing I hunt in steel, so I could tell you what works for steel. I don't know anything about big game.
Black bears they're not like grizz, so anything you hunt deer with, you can take a black bear with.
Right. I've killed 3 black bears. I killed all 3 of them with a crossbow. So if you can kill them with a crossbow, you can kill them with about anything else legal for deer.
Yeah. You know, I started questioning this because I'm always getting a lot of this email. Oh, I'm an elk hunter. Then I started thinking about, I was like, dude, I've tried elk tags or applying for elk tags every year. I've only managed to get 1 elk tag. So there can't be that many elk hunters out here that I know of.
Well, Cranky showed up. Here's Cranky.
Oh, man.
Hey, Cranky, ask your wife if you can come on for a little while.
Oh,
I hear 10 millimeter is good for bears.
Well, black bears aren't like grizz. So.
Yeah, they're big animals, and you need to shoot them behind the shoulder, not in the shoulder. But yeah 30-06, 308, even a heavy grain 243, you put it behind the rib cage. Here's the thing about a bear. Their lungs are small. They're not like a deer. They don't run long ways. You put a bullet hole through a bear's lungs, he's going down quick. And I've shot 3 bears. 2 of them died within sight of where I shot them at. I mean, they didn't go 20, 25 yards.
Wow.
But the key there is you've got to get it through their lungs. And so if you do that on a black bear, you got him. They're not a difficult animal to kill.
Yeah. And then a
That's-
12-foot grizz is a whole different animal.
That's something that will eat you for 15 minutes before he dies. So
That's what scares me. That out of all animals out here, after watching that movie Backcountry, bears scare the hell out of me.
black bears don't want no part of you, man. Black bears are just
No.
as scared of you as
Yep.
they
Yeah.
are anything else. I mean,
Unless it's mama bear, you don't have to worry about it.
unless you're in between her and her cubs, you got nothing to worry about. And even then, she'll bluff you a bunch.
A big Alaskan grizz or a Canadian grizz is a whole different animal.
That's what I was trying to say. The brown grizzlies.
Yeah.
They're out there camping in the middle of nowhere, and you got food, man. That's what scares me.
Them things are, that's a whole
Grizz
different
can
animal.
take out a Toyota, okay? Yeah. Take it right out.
Aren't polar bears
Grizzly-
mean? Aren't
A
polar bears
grizzly
pretty
within
mean as
200
well?
a grizzly within
Yeah.
200 miles of the coast is considered a brown bear. A grizzly on Kodiak Island is considered a Kodiak bear. And so inland grizzlies, it's all the same bear, it's just they get bigger within 200 miles of the coastline because they have the salmon run that they can gorge on. Inland grizzlies have to kill, a elk or a deer or something to eat. That salmon is what causes your brown bears to get so much bigger than your inland grizzlies. But that's an animal that will get 9-10 foot tall, easy, 12 foot tall. That's a whole different animal than a black bear, and got a whole different mindset. A black bear is the prey of a grizzly. A grizzly has no predator other than us, and he's not convinced of that yet.
Yeah, I've seen stuffed grizzlies in Alaska, and you're looking up at them like, that's like a basketball hoop, and you're like, my gosh.
Yep.
Yeah.
Big old nope sandwich.
My
Nope.
dad has he has two bears black bears that would score Boone and Crockett, measure the skull on a black bear. And those bears are about 8 foot paw to paw, about 8 foot nose to tail. A grizzly is 10, 11, 12 foot paw to paw, nose to tail. That's just.
And they're huge. Their paws are like that big.
Yeah, and their claws sticking out of their paws are 4 inches long.
Yeah.
I mean, one swipe of their paws can knock your head off. That's so stupid. Little old black bear, he's eating grubs and blackberries, man. He don't want no part of a grizzly.
Black bears are just big raccoons.
Yeah. I always tell people, like, why don't you kill another bear? I'm like, it's a 300-pound possum, man. It's greasy. There's nothing to get a hold of. It's hard to skin. And that's right. It does, Mike.
Yeah. If you see one in person, a real big one, it's scary. You're like, my God. Yeah.
I've seen them in Glacier, and I've seen grizzlies in Yellowstone, and I've probably been within 60 yards of a grizzly. Dude, that ain't nothing you want to even fool around with.
That's what I'm saying.
Don't worry, Uncle John, not where you live. No.
Uncle John just
Yeah, I don't like-
about the meth heads.
Yeah, I don't like mountain lions and I don't like grizzlies. So the
Yeah.
two things that you middle of nowhere, you're getting jacked up with.
Yeah.
I've seen that video of that mountain lion coming at that guy, screaming and yelling at it, and he's got that like Glock out, and then he shoots at it and like misses it 3 times or something.
Yeah.
I'm like, here's my chance to kill a mountain lion in self-defense. I'm getting it mounted, I'm shooting it right in the chest.
Dude was so scared. It's no wonder he missed it 3 times, man. I'd probably be pissing myself too,
Yeah.
with a handgun.
Cats don't have to be big. They're just,
They just mess you up. They're quick.
They're thin skinned though. You know what they shoot mountain lions with when they run them with dogs? 223. They carry 223. That's what most guys shoot them with because they're thin-skinned animal. It doesn't take much to get through them. And they don't have a lot of fat on them like a bear.
Yeah, but if they're attacking you, my house, Leon could tear me up. Imagine something 10 times bigger than Leon.
I know. You
They
want something
tear me
that'll
up.
kill it.
Yep.
When we were up at your place, we were out at the Targets, me and you, and we hiked up there. And you, I don't know what you did to your hand, but you're bleeding all over the place. We're out in the middle of snow. I'm like, dude, are you trying to get us killed right now? I bet that mountain lion can smell that from wherever they are. He's just,
We have a wounded.
And that's when the hunting dogs are out here because we already had hunting dogs out here. And yeah, that's when he's in the backyard. Yeah.
It's like the movie The
you just
Predator.
picked up a handful of snow and got it all bloody and threw it on the ground. I was like, what are you doing?
Yeah, I cut it up on baling. I think it was baling wire I cut it up on. Yeah. But yeah, we're leaving our scent. But we made enough noise to keep them away.
Yeah,
And-
it's not like we didn't have an artillery bunker behind us waiting to shoot one, you know.
Yeah, but it had different caliber, so we were good.
Yeah, I don't ever want to see a mountain lion in the woods. If I do, it'll be
Ooh.
self-defense. I'll shoot it 100 yards away. It was coming at me, bro. I had no choice.
Yep, that's exactly what I'd say. I don't take the risk, man.
I ain't playing no games. I've seen too many videos. Them things aren't. I don't
You
like
seen that-
cats anyways. I see a
Yeah.
mountain lion. I'm like, there's a year supply of General Tao chicken right there.
All you have to type in is snapshot mountain lion, and you'll see everybody taking selfies and a mountain lion hiding right behind them within 15 yards.
Nope.
That's the problem.
Yeah, no, thank you.
is you won't see them. They're going to be like their tails wagging and they're all hunched down. You're not going to see them. They're going to come. I always look behind me when I do targets. I'm always looking behind me.
Do
That's like-
mountain lions eat the brain first?
That's like over there in India. Those guys are wearing those masks on the back of their heads because the tiger won't attack from behind. And then they
Oh,
kill
yeah.
that tiger and his belly's full of mask because he's seeing all those people wearing masks on the back of their heads.
Yeah. Johnny, I haven't seen them back yet, but they're going to come back. They're going to come back. That's when they're hunting the mountain lion. It'll be for the next 2 months at least. Yeah. Snow's a good time for the. Yeah.
I need a good coyote call, man. I don't know what it is around here, but at least the neighborhood coyotes, like as soon as I start getting up off of bed, they can hear the creaking and I can see it on my Ring camera. Like they automatically perk up and start jetting. If my wife gets up, they don't care. This is the weirdest thing ever. Like they know when I get up.
They're pretty smart, dude.
So
They are smart animals.
they seem like they're extremely smart. So I tried baiting them. The only way I was able to get one like right here in my yard was I put my chicken, just like the Jurassic Park movie. I had it on a leash on a stake, let it go around about 15 yards. So at nighttime, it was making all kinds of noise, and finally I was able to get that thing.
Nice. Out here, we just run through cornfields in the wintertime with trucks and run them out and shoot them with shotguns out the window.
Yeah, like I could call them in like out in the open way out there, but that's not what I'm trying to hunt. I'm trying to get the ones over here, trying to get my chickens over here.
Right.
They've been taking
Scrub said pup distress. That's one that
Pup
usually
distress.
brings them running. Pup distress.
I think he's right because we actually have our neighbors are showing videos. I didn't think they jumped that high, but they're jumping over 6-foot cement walls. Like they're picking up the pups in their mouth and then jumping over a 6-foot wall. It is insane.
Coyote pup distress. There's several calls you can get off, download
Okay.
online. But
do
we've
you
shot
want-
coyotes with a rifle, like bam, you hear a shot go off. We'd instantly hit pup distress and have other coyotes come charging in. They think either coyote pups are being hurt or
Okay.
somebody has, one of them was called Den Raid. And that was another one that we used a lot. And that was just like a bunch of young pups. And man, coyotes are cannibals, dude. They will eat other coyote pups, dogs, cats. There's something about that just brings them running.
Yeah, yeah. I don't know. Maybe it's just the scouts. They hear me, and it's weird because even if I'm all super stealth, I'm watching the camera, and then they know as soon as they hear a creak in the house, they'll all perk up. I'm like, man, what the heck? So, do you want to play your call super loud or just kind of mid tone? Like that's what I don't know. It seems like I play it too loud, they run away.
I play it soft to start with. That way, if they're fairly close and they can hear me, they come in. I do that for a little bit. If that don't work, I blast it, dude. Here's the thing about those calls. I've played like a woodpecker call for 15 minutes. Nothing happened. Switched over to a dying rabbit and had 3 come hard charging. Certain things just trigger them. Other things don't.
Same with crows. Certain things will trigger crows. They'll go crazy.
No rhyme or reason to it. The key is just keep calling, you know, and not like long segments, but like every night. I mean, I've had years where I've killed tons of coyotes, but the key to it was I just continued to call. And sometimes we'd call a place 3 or 4 times, you know, in the course of a couple of weeks.
Yeah.
Nothing. And then turn it on and we got 5 charging at us. And the coyotes are just weird.
Yeah. They're a little bit more predictable. Like when I was showing my son how to kind of hunt and what I do for the coyotes, we brought them over there by the landfill. And at least at the landfill, I've masked a human scent, and they're out there feasting anyway. So when I put a call, that's when I was able to at least call like 4 or 5, like you're saying, come charging in. They'll kind of do a U and down to the valley. But as soon as you hear a gunshot, they don't come back for like 20, 30 minutes.
Yeah.
So
always be set up looking downwind. They love to come in downwind because they're afraid too. You know, they don't want to run in on another pack and get beat up. So they try to come in downwind. So if you can kind of look and be prepared for them to circle downwind, that's where you usually get your shot.
Okay.
And Tin Man, I had a video on a fox in the backyard recently, and I never cut the video of me tracking it. I don't think I did. Anyway, you were worried about my cats. Actually, we looked it up, and foxes won't go after cats because cats fight back, and they got claws. So usually a cat is safe with a fox unless it's a huge fox.
Yeah, around here you usually hear more about them attacking little chihuahuas than you do, you know, cats. The foxes go after the small dogs.
Cats have claws. They will fight back. Yeah.
I never saw a fox around here until I was like 23 or 4 years old. Now they're everywhere. They have blown up around my area.
I think they're one of the coolest animals. I love foxes.
They are.
I don't think I could shoot a fox. They're just beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
They're really cool. I like foxes.
Yeah. We have the kid foxes out here. They're like the smallest fox. They look like a little cat.
Yep.
But those are the ones that get the chickens though, because they'll go right to the fence. And you know it's a kid fox because they like to pop the heads off on the chickens.
Sirens do turkeys. I'm gonna get a siren then.
Only in the spring when they're gobbling good. In the spring, a siren will set them off. Anything high pitch, owl hoot.
Yeah, or my wife. Yeah, my wife will set them off. All right, Uncle John, what does this mean? What?
I think he meant gangbangers.
Gangbangers from hanging out. Utes are starting, John. Oh, I'm scared. I
would like to go hunting. Never been hunting in my entire life. I've shot a couple animals in the backyard, but that was it, man.
That's the saddest thing I've heard today.
I know, my man card just expired, didn't it?
I need to just get us a spot and I'll come up there and guide you.
See, that's the thing. My best friend's been a hunter his whole life. I feel weird about asking him. It's like, hey, take me to where you kill animals so I can kill an animal that you want to kill. You know, it's just kind of weird. I don't know. don't want to encroach on his hunting territory.
Doesn't somebody in your family have a farm or something?
That person would be my dad, and I haven't talked to him in 10 years at least. So I mean, I could probably find somewhere if I tried real hard, but that's just something that, again, I work 6 days a week and I got 2 little babies at home. I don't think I'm going to have time to go sit in the stand, 2-3 days a week trying to bag a deer.
You don't need to do that. We can go out there in one day and kill one.
No, true. My wife wants me to, but
you're going to regret it later. You should talk to your dad before he croaks.
did that once.
Huh?
I've been through it once before with him. I didn't talk to him from when I was 12 till I was 18. Started talking to him again. Same shit happened. So, I mean, it ain't gonna change.
He has no interest. He's got 2 granddaughters. None of that.
He has 6 grandkids that he's never met.
Wow.
None of my sisters talk to him. It's because of his wife and her kids. They're the new family. You know what I mean? And he gets in trouble if he's nice to his kids around his wife. But that's a story for another day. Y'all don't want to hear about that.
Yeah.
But I get what you're saying. Right.
Just get some land.
Yeah.
I'll look at it on Google Earth, and then we'll go out there one day and we'll kill a deer. It's not that hard, man.
Yeah.
I hunted 3 days to kill a decent deer. We can go out there and just get a deer pretty quick. I'll go walk through the brush. Just don't shoot me. I'll run them out past you.
Well,
Down with that.
don't you have big deer out there? You're in corn country.
Yeah,
Oh,
man.
dude, our
kill
deer
a
are
monster.
massive.
You sent me a picture the other day. The deer head looked like a dinosaur.
Yours have little ears because you say mine have big ears.
Mule deer are weird looking. I saw one for the first time. I'm like, what is that thing? Is it?
Yeah.
It's
Yeah,
a
we have them
donkey
out
deer.
here, the mule deer. Yeah, they're weird as hell.
So look at the ears on that thing. Holy crap! But yeah, we just got regular whitetail out here. But they're big,
Oh, they're
man.
funny.
God, they get
They'll be
big.
eating. They're like jackrabbits. They'll be eating and they're panning every direction with their sonar. Yeah, you can't sneak up on. They hear everything.
Yep.
Every crunch.
Just
Yeah.
get some land. Well, you can shoot it. I'll skin it, gut it, cut it up, put it in the freezer.
Oh, that's the fun part, man. I've done that. I like doing that. But I'll help you do it. Yeah, that's like I said, Tyler. You've seen him in the side chat here. He's been hunting his whole life. I've cut up deer with him, helped him drag him out of the woods and all that stuff. I mean, it's fun. But he's the one who he was doing that deer head, and that thing looked like a freaking cow.
Yeah.
It was ridiculous. The skin on its head was like an inch thick.
I know. It had more chins than I got.
Dude.
They probably taste really good because they eat corn all the time.
Oh yeah.
That's right.
Yep.
Yeah. Instead of freaking scrub oak.
Yeah.
That's what makes the deer at my place taste so good. I'm right on the edge of a bunch of cropland myself.
Mm-hmm. That's how they get big too.
Yep.
I still gotta say, I've never seen so many deer as at Uncle Jim's place. They were just everywhere.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they don't taste like corn fed.
No, they taste like sagebrush.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
I don't think you really have to hunt. I think you can walk up on those and just cap them behind the ear.
Samurai sword, just walk up and chop their head off.
Tomahawk.
I swear.
Tomahawk 'em.
Yeah, I swear I could do one with a hatchet. I swear. I swear.
I remember getting up at Uncle Jim's. Everybody else in the house was still asleep. I walked out on the front porch and sat down and had some coffee. And I was looking out there and I was like, there's a deer. There's a deer. Oh, down there at the neighbors, there's a deer. And I started looking every little opening I could see down the valley. There was a deer in it.
Deer safe haven. Uncle Jim's house, what it is.
Yep. And they do get used to the gunshots if you shoot a lot too. Because I've been at the gun range blasting away.
Yeah.
There'll be a deer 20 yards from me. He don't care.
Yeah.
PC Bullet Empires here.
Timothy.
PC Bullet Empire is still up. All right.
It's
So that's-
Sasquatch, a fur bearer. if I see him, he is. That's the thing. If I see a Sasquatch, I'm going to shoot it, and then I'm going to go up there and pull a rubber head off some stupid kid that I've killed because he's dressed up like a Sasquatch, and I'm trying to do something for science, and I'm going to end up killing some teenager.
And then you put the mask back on and run away. You were never there.
Yeah, I would like to see us smoking a Sasquatch like the possum. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Smoking a Sasquatch.
Can you imagine me opening up that big smoker door and the Jack's Link Sasquatch's head's looking at you?
I got him. I finally got him.
Got an apple in his mouth like a hog.
Oh man.
Man.
Like I'm hoping his family smells him and shows up so I can get them too.
Cut the costal glands off his dick. I'd be hunting him for the rest of my life.
Oh man.
There used to be a guy on YouTube that swears his dad shot a Sasquatch or something, and he has the frozen head in the freezer and some other stuff. Do you know what I'm talking about, Preacher?
Yes.
It's hilarious. He knows it's fake, but he does such a good job. Oh, it's hilarious.
When my wife and I went to Glacier, we've been to Glacier National Park twice. We went the first time like 3 years ago. We stopped at this place called Huckleberry Land to eat supper. It advertised like buffalo burgers and elk burgers. And the guy has a YouTube channel like Finding Bigfoot, and he's showing a premiere video of Bigfoot, and he's there. And I'm trying my best not to bust up laughing at this idiot who's standing at the end of my table. And he's for real serious, thinks he's seen Bigfoot. And I'm sitting here like, he's showing the video. It's like a premiere. He's airing it while we're waiting to get our buffalo burgers. And it's all I can do to keep a straight face and not just go, man, you're an idiot. Nobody. Oh, man. Yeah, it was like them people that have seen UFOs, man. They're all a bunch of weirdos. And you just know when you see them.
Look at the size of that head.
Look at
that
it's like
bottom
a dinosaur,
one,
man.
Yeah, dude.
Tin Man just sent me that. And corn fed for sure.
I've never seen one like that.
The neck meat. What does Preacher make out of the neck meat? What did you make?
I got pastrami going in the fridge right now. That's another thing going on the Smoker Wednesday.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I've got a whole neck in there corning right now. He was raped by a female Bigfoot.
I swear that Timothy has seen everything I've seen. I swear. Oh, it's so funny. I think the guy's channeling. He trains dogs, but every once in a while he whip out the Bigfoot from the freezer. It's hilarious, and it's hard to keep a straight face when he's doing it, but he does. I've seen him for years, though. It's funnier than hell.
Well, the funny thing was that guy in Huckleberry Land, in his premiere video, he was interviewing this drunk Indian who had saw Bigfoot. The guy's drunk. He couldn't even stand up straight. He's staggering around. He's following him with the camera, and he's got like 2 teeth and they don't line up, and he's talking about seeing Bigfoot. And I'm like, this guy's clearly on meth. This is not a reputable source.
Credible sources, exactly.
And they like it.
Yeah, I don't think there's no Bigfoots out there. Patty's butt didn't move in the film. No, that's the best. That's the best film you got all these years with all the cell phones out here. No.
Yeah, game cameras strapped to every tree.
Yeah.
Google Earth ought to be able to catch one.
Right. Yeah, they're catching Megalodon, whatever you want to call that thing.
Yeah.
I tell you, it's finding Hitler in South America. It's Bigfoot. It's the giant shark. They're always looking. They're always one minute late. They're always one town behind. It's always right around the next corner, under the next bush.
And
Yeah.
every Bigfoot picture is fuzzy. Yeah.
Yeah, what's up with that? We're in the 21st century here with 4K
Yeah.
cameras, but you got
I'm out there with a Polaroid taking pictures of Bigfoot running.
Got a Motorola Razor. It's the only one that's ever caught it.
Hey, I did a video that looked more like Bigfoot than the others. All right. Remember that?
yeah. You even got the what was it, the plywood to make the feet imprints in the snow.
Yeah. It's too easy to make a Bigfoot video. I wasn't even wearing hair, and I looked like Bigfoot.
Is that the mask that we all ran out in front of the? No, I ran out in front of your quad. What mask was that?
Yeah, that was the 8 mask. I didn't have
Okay,
that.
the 8 mask. That's what it was.
Yeah, I wish I had that when I did the Bigfoot video.
Coming up the driveway on the 4-wheeler, and I ran out in front of him in that 8 mask and jumped.
I should do a samurai Bigfoot video now that I have the suit. Yeah.
Man, I got to go to bed. It's after 10 o'clock. I got to go in there and get some food together for tomorrow.
All right, Christmas is coming, preacher. So we're going to do at least 2 chats.
Okay. I'll be ready.
All right.
You guys hang in there. I'll talk to y'all on the next one.
All
Good
right.
night, Preacher.
Take care, preacher. Good seeing you.
Wait, preacher.
Take care, buddy.
Oh man. I guess I'll do a video tomorrow about 6 arc versus this cartridge. See what actually works better. The distance.
Mhm.
I got that Takatini up and running too, by the way.
Oh yeah.
Yes, I did.
All right.
Wait, I thought you gave up on the Tacotini.
I did it. I put it on the back burner. I had like 3 different reamers get made, and they weren't correct. They were too short on the free bore, or too tight on the neck, or when I chambered it, it just for some reason my converter brass didn't fit. So, I sent it out 3 times. Each one of those reamer iterations cost like $280. So I spent quite a bit of money already.
Damn.
Holy
Um,
crap.
Yeah, they just regrind it. You can regrind a reamer twice on this cartridge, so I was able to get it reground, but it still cost labor. But this one seems to be pretty promising. It's feeding out a TC Compass, but everybody's going to ask if they can get one. I want to be straightforward. It ain't going to be cheap. It's my time and labor. So,
Yeah.
that's one thing I know about the casting community. We're all cheapos, including me.
Yeah.
But when a barrel itself costs $300 and some, and I can't, it's gonna cost more than $300 then.
Mhm.
Cranky is still up. Cranky. We're getting our butts kicked, Cranky.
Yeah. I was going to tell you. Have you guys ever seen this thing? The pressure trace system. This is changing my reloading technique right here.
Yeah. Who had one of them?
Yeah. Probably TATV Canada.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. I could literally see when loads come together, like the pressures are all exactly the same. Or if you're right outside the node, it literally shows it. You have different pressures. So I was checking that out.
Did you use that with what's his name, Munson? Or maybe it wasn't Munson. The guy
Munson-
I just
Him.
yeah. The GRT or whatever, reloaders tool, whatever that thing is.
No, it was when you and that guy were out in the desert and
Oh yeah, that was damn.
who was that? Larry.
Jim. Yeah, Larry Gibson.
Okay, it's a Gibson. Munson,
Yeah.
I was way off.
He had a Oler 43, which is basically the older version it's a different type of a system, but it's basically the same kind of thing. It uses a strain
Okay.
gauge. So yeah, he has an older system. This one's all wireless, kind of more compact. But it is accurate within 2% of the chamber pressures. So when I was building these cartridges like this 35 Chocolatini and this 22 DPC, I was actually getting some good valuable load data to say, hey, this is max pressure. Because on an AR, oh man, where's that bolt? You'll destroy a bolt carrier group before you even see pressures.
Yeah.
Yeah, before you see pressures on brass. And I know nothing about an AR until I started destroying a few. So where in the hell is that bolt? You guys are gonna be like, what the hell? And this is a JP Enterprise bolt. I mushroomed the hell out of a bolt carrier group.
You're just a modern Elmer Keith. That's all.
I guess. Yeah, everybody's like, how in the hell did you compete in competition dynamics with that freaking thing? I think it was ready to shear off. I'm like, it worked. Held up. Yeah, I don't have it with me, but no, I literally mushroom. If you take the bolt of a AR-15, it was like this, like a triangle, and the backside of it looked like an umbrella. I mean, that's how bad it was. The headspace too was off because that's how much it moved back the bolt carrier group. And I'm like, dude, I didn't do anything besides shoot 22 Grendel. Well, come to find out, the 22 Grendel, when I started seeing pressure signs, when I measured that was like 70,000 psi. I was like, oh, those are pretty spicy. I said, well, so wonder why I'm getting 2,900 feet a second with a 90 grain. Freaking 70,000 psi. What's that new cartridge that came out? It's supposed to be that kind of crazy car. Yeah, 220 or 277 Fury. I'm at Fury pressures. So.
Yeah, isn't that the one that has like a steel case head instead of a brass case head to contain it all? Yeah.
Yeah, steel case head. So.
Or is that?
I was like, I don't want to put out any load data after what I've been figuring out. So I better, if I'm going to put any kind of load data to kind of CYA my company, I better invest in some tooling, make sure it's safe.
Yeah, just put a disclaimer on it. You'll be all right.
AR-15 uppers are only $40.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. The only guns I'm blown up or have blown up on me were ARs. Like, I don't know, man. The factory ammo and now this one. So, yeah. I would say that my ARs are a little bit sketchy. I'm still learning that whole concept, but I'm getting it to work. I mean, this 22 DPC that I built, it's hammering, and brass comes out perfect.
Nice.
So, I did do one hokey thing, and maybe you guys could let me know if this is not the proper thing. But I had a rifle +2 gas tube, and I could not for the life of me get a rifle +1. So I was like, screw it, I'm just going to hack off 1 inch. So I hacked off 1 inch on the bolt carrier group side that has a little flare on there. It works, but is that correct or not? I don't know. I've seen some forums say you could do that, but I heard others that say you could actually lose pressure that way.
I don't know. Couldn't you just use one of those brake line flaring tools just to kind of half-ass it and get it to where you need to be, or did not make one that small?
So I tried that. I went to my buddy that he's an HVAC guy, and he's like, I don't even know what freaking size this is. None of those flaring tools work.
That's pretty small.
Yeah, he put an 1/8 inch one and got it to where it gripped in there, but whatever that thing is made out of, it didn't do shit. It didn't want to flare at all.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah, they're made for copper. So
yeah. So I literally have a hacked gas tube and it's working.
All right.
You know what they say? If it works, it ain't stupid, man.
It's
all
working.
good.
Yeah. So yeah, I've got a bunch of barrels on order from Excalibur, so they're building the barrels, omitting the chambering. So I'll chamber it, match it to the bolt. But
nice.
As of right now, at least I'm collecting load data. I could push a 90 grain this 90 grain A-tip, I was able to get 2,815 feet a second out of an AR, and be right there at 53,000 psi. And the weird thing is that isn't the AR rated? Like maybe you know this, Jim. Isn't the AR rated for like 62,000 psi? Because isn't NATO round like 70,000? You're muted, Jim. Yeah, he's muted.
I'm talking to my son. That's why.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, that's all right. Dang.
Yeah. I was just trying to figure out what safe pressures are for an AR. Is it 55 or 70?
Somewhere in there. I mean, you've got a bolt to show for it. Don't go past here. When it starts mushrooming bolts, time to back off a half a grain.
When
Yeah,
your
let me
upper
find
starts
that,
to
dude.
swell- your upper starts to swell, you could probably back off.
Yeah, I was gonna. Yeah.
Oh,
I need to find that bolt. You guys are gonna be like, "There's no way in hell you're shooting."
there's a show and tell for Tin Man.
Oh,
What
hang
is
on.
that?
Where is that damn thing?
RMOL? What is that?
That is Ballistol.
No.
Is that German ballistol?
Oh, the nastiest stuff ever made. Yes.
Oh God.
With a cork.
What does it taste like?
I don't know. I haven't opened it. It's like they're this is like their their collectors,
Oh,
whatever, Ballistol, glass bottle, the whole 9 yards. But yeah,
That's
So,
awesome.
That's an ancient. Yeah. That looks old.
well, no, it's so I had to order some new Ballistol because I spilled all of mine in the trunk, of course. And,
Oh, that probably stunk like hell.
they got the commemorative.
Oh, that's why. Okay.
That's gonna go on the shelf.
I found it.
All
That's-
right.
That's literally putting lipstick on a pig. That's awesome. Oh, that stuff smells so bad.
There you go, Jim.
Oh, hang on. Something happened. Okay. Let me. Oh, shoot. Those back lugs don't look good. No bad. No.
This
Yeah.
is what it's supposed to look like. This
Yeah,
is a
when-
brand new lug.
Yeah.
when it
well,
can't
now it's got-
it can't rotate in time, that's what happens.
Oh, it was rotating. It had no problem. It was still functioning.
Well, it was
But-
shorter. Yeah, it rotated just fine. It was shorter.
Oh,
now.
my headspace was like 15 thou, like off. It was bad.
It shows you
My-
how tough a plastic.
My buddy Ray was like, because I brought the AR for competition. He's like, dude, there's no way in hell I'm shooting your rifle. I said, what? I said, what's wrong with it? He's like, and he showed me this. He's like, what the hell are you doing to your ARs? So,
Whoopsies.
yeah.
That shows you how tough ARs are for a plastic rifle from Vietnam. They
Oh,
are
yeah.
freaking tough.
This proves it right here. All 70,000 psi. This was banging away like it's nothing.
It's amazing. Yeah, I'm never taking it that far, but yeah, it's amazing what they can do.
Michael Dunn wants to know if the barrel was shot too.
No. Surprisingly, the barrel, that's off my 22 Grendel. I still have that barrel. That barrel extension and everything, there's no damage to the barrel extension. It was only
The bolt.
this. That's it.
Oh.
This was the weak link.
Well, at least it's all shit that's easier to replace than a barrel. I mean,
It's also the cheap link. Yeah,
yeah.
Yeah. So
a bolt is cheap.
yeah, well, this one wasn't. This was a JP one,
Well,
No.
but still, it held up. I mean, it shows that the AR is capable of holding some crazy pressure.
It's kind of funny. I love ARs. They just fit me. I just love ARs. I don't like cleaning a regular gas AR, but
No.
man, they fit. Everything is right there. I like ARs.
I think the problem is when people try to reinvent it and put bigger calibers in there. That's what I was trying to explain in my video, like going anything from a 223 to even this cartridge. It just you start having reliability issues, and
Yeah.
then people are asking me like, "Well, you're overpressured." I'm like, "What are you judging that off of?" And they're like, "Well, the ejection of the brass." I'm like, "Yeah, the AR-15 was designed around a 5x45 case, not a 6 arc or a 6.5 Grendel. It's going to eject different.
Yeah, it's
different
going to
weight
be
of
weird
brass.
when your case is twice the diameter, right?
Yeah, so it's going to eject a certain pattern. You can't base the trajectory of your spent case saying that you overgassed, you undergassed. What I was able to do was actually put a strain gauge on my gas, like right before the gas port on that barrel, and measure the chamber pressure or measure the pressures there, and then tune the gas port that way.
Nice.
So
Well, that's
I
just
got
like-
that dialed in.
Like 300 blackout brass, you ever shoot that out of an AR, you're going to have a dent in your mouth because of the way it comes out, and the mouth of the case will actually smack your deflector behind your ejection port. It's just
Right.
just the way it works. It's different shit.
Just this is how it's designed. Yeah, is that absolutely? Yeah, I've actually I got an upper that somebody sent me to see if I could figure it out, but it's a 22 or it's a 22 WSSM AR-15.
Ooh.
So Winchester Short Ultra Mag or whatever it is.
Never even heard of that.
Yeah. Oh, it's a stupid stubby case about like this big, but it's like super fat. Like take a 7 SAUM and then shrink it down.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, shrink it down to a 22. So somebody sent me that upper. You can only load 6 rounds in a mag, but it's
Nice.
it's a freaking hammer. 4,000 feet a second out of an AR is kind of stupid.
That's awesome.
Yeah. So I don't know. Just venturing on the AR, but if I get that Takotini up and running, I got it right now in the TC Compass. I haven't really did some load development, but it seems like it's cycling fine, no issues. So I'll showcase that thing.
Hell yeah.
So did
Yeah.
your union sign the contract, Kenny? Are you getting a big fat?
No. Honestly, I'm giving a middle finger to the railroad. They're just being a piece of crap lately. They're not even doing anything. They're ratification again. That's what they're saying. So now they're back to square one, and here we are, just getting boned. Peak season. I told them, I was like, dude, you want changes to happen? You just got to go on strike. Like we just have to strike if you want these changes.
Well, I thought they would go on strike with diesel prices.
Oh, they're too much of a pussy. Our freaking union chairmen are pussies.
You should have struck on election week.
That's what I said. I said, screw the damn railroad. They're a freaking bunch of greedy bastards. This is all of us go on strike.
Biden would have settled that thing that day if it would have been before
Dude,
the election.
It's all upper class back scratching bullshit is all it is.
It's all it is, man.
It has nothing to do with the workers like it should. Yeah.
No, they don't give two shits about the workers. If I was to die today or tomorrow working, they're gonna fill someone in within a week. So they don't give two craps about what you make, and the railroad is not a career I recommend getting into.
Well, look at all unions as pimps. Just look at it that way. I was in the union; they owe me 10 grand, and just look at them as pimps. And you're the bitch, and you're disposable.
Yeah, it should be everybody's goal to be your own boss. I'm not joking. That's the only way you're going to be happy. With the job that you do.
Yep.
Absolutely.
Oh.
Yeah, that's Pat.
Uncle John, it's the uniform. Son of a bitch.
By the way, Pat, congratulations on your retirement. Is it official?
Mm-hmm.
It's official.
Attaboy.
Well, and what's really cool is the old boss gave me a $5,000 bonus as a parting gift.
Nice.
And,
Wait.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, the boss before this new guy.
yeah. So the dealership, look, you have to be an idiot to be a car dealer in the first place, because you're talking like 2 to 5% net profit annually running a car dealer after being on the hook for $7 or $8 million of inventory. So it's just stupid. So I'm happy for him because I know him. He bailed. sold it out to a corporate chain, and he's retiring out to Florida, and that's all good. But no, the new guys are weenies. They're corporate weenies, and I don't do corporate weenie IT. So they've got their team came in, so they have a team, and you know, I helped them through it, and they're good to go now. But at this point, I'm not needed, and thank goodness, because now they want to do shit like cable dressing and organizing wiring and shit, so it looks pretty. Now that's not to take away from Kenny, because I've seen Kenny's like switch room, and it's wonderfully fucking cable dressed. And I was thinking to myself, you know, Jesus, you know, that's too fucking neat. You know, you're never gonna find
it. It is, dude. I spent hours building those bungalows, man. It's not even worth it. By the end of the day, it's like shit goes wrong. You're breaking all those zip ties off anyway.
Yeah, but no, new guys are in, and all that I got left is I had the lawyers calling me all day, so I transfer their domains and a bunch of shit. So there's a little work left over, and I'm probably going to bill for another month. But I don't have to go to work no more.
Nice.
I don't have to answer a phone call no more. So no more being afraid to go on vacation. Because you know, I'd go up to Vegas for the weekend, and I'd be shitting bricks the whole way there, because I knew if something was going to break, especially with the boss before last, because he'd know you were going on vacation. He'd wait for you to get 3/4 of the way there and fucking call you with some bullshit. So no more of that. And so no, I'm happy. I am happy. I'm free. And but something is going to turn up, and I've got all these little fucking side projects, like you know, the duck camera, and I got 5 scales sitting over here that need fixed, and you know, 25 Glocks to do, and there's all sorts of shit. So I've got this chance.
Yeah. I told you what I was doing, right, Pat? I got that building being put up. I'm close, dude. I'm ready to leave too, the railroad. I know everybody's telling me that's might be the wrong thing to do, but it's not worth it. If I'm going to leave a legacy behind for my kids, I better do it now, because I don't got much time, you know?
Yeah.
I was going to ask you, Pat, about the scales. If you quit on the scales.
No, I'm ready to go. I mean, I got all this shit from China finally came in. So, yeah, I'm ready to get back going. I know what my problem is. I know how to fix it now. Well, I'm going to try it out, see what happens. So I had, what do you call it? Voltage fluctuation for the sense circuit on the strain gauge.
Yeah.
Or the load cell. So that was my drift problem, and so I've got that figured out. We're going to try that different, and I think we can hold 1/10 of a grain on a trickler for less than $100.
Hell yeah!
So just so the idea, of course, is, you know, click with your powder measure and just throw the pan in and have it trickle up the extra 2/10, 3/10.
Oh. Yeah, I'm still driving the guys crazy with this little $8 Wowee scale. They're asking me, how in the hell are you holding single digit SDs? It's like, it ain't about the powder, man.
No,
it's about being consistent.
Yeah. So that's it for me. So I've got fun. I've got my little mini lathe over at Vegas to play with.
Yep.
I've got all sorts of
Well,
fun.
I know you can make huge bucks being an independent on something, but you have to find something that's fun for you.
Yep.
You know?
Well, I just talked to a guy and told him, don't call me till January. He's a phone circuit wholesaler. Needs somebody to put in, 100-user phone systems, engineer them up and do them. And I've done about 6 or 7 of those. So doing a phone system for a medium-sized business is a no-brainer for me, and so I'll get calls on that. I have projects coming.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
In the meantime, that big shelf Bowen of polymer 80s, work on those.
Yep.
Now,
Yeah, I got some 3D printed little fun switches that you can give those things a try. Bring them out here or there.
Well, we'll talk about that in person because I've got a martini for you.
Oh yeah. Oh, you gotta try that Pedasoli I have. The falling block 4570.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, my Quigley shooting gun or Quigley, my Quigley rifle. That'd be cool. Yeah, bring that. Yeah, next time you're out here, we'll have some fun for sure.
That reminds me. I want to take out my printed Glock 17. I printed that. It must have been well over a year ago now, and I want to see if the humidity has gotten to that PLA plus to where it's going to snap, because that does happen. I just broke I had an adapter to screw this pop bottle onto my APP to catch primers, and I tried to pop my shell holder out of the doodad while it was still attached, and that thing just crumbled in my hands. So I'm like, I want to go shoot my Glock now.
Yeah, not good for an AR lower either. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Hold on, where's it at? Oh, I got one here. You don't want a full auto in AR-10, and that's what happens.
Oh,
Yikes.
yeah.
Hell yeah.
It works.
Hoffman, what are you doing?
Was that carbon fiber or what kind of filament?
Oh no. This was nylon, and you can see how dense that stuff was.
Wow.
Yeah, it was dense. That was 99% infill nylon.
Yeah, but that was a Kenny load.
Oh, I don't think you're gonna go there.
You know,
It worked. It worked really well until I got to about 100 rounds. You know, I didn't let it cool down, and it went cracked. And I was like, one more shot, and it went crack, and it fell apart. I was like, oh my gosh. So,
Wow.
but you could 3D print full auto, and it'll last about 100 rounds on the AR-10. On an AR, I still have that red lower, that full auto lower, and that it still runs good. So I don't have a problem with the 15, but the 10's a little bit more pressure.
Well, and that's the cool thing too. What's the worst that's going to happen? You're going to get a buffer into a buffer tube into the shoulder. Big deal. Catch one off the cheek. Oh well. I've been punched in the face before. It ain't that bad.
It's not like it's like super dangerous. You know, I was obviously wearing my iPro. It's when you break it, it breaks in half. It literally just falls apart. That's it.
Yeah.
And you're like, oh shit. As long as there's not one in the upper, you know, so you got to make sure your upper is clear.
Yep. That's the thing about that Glock too. It's like, well, I mean, what do I really have to worry about? The recoil spring is going to hold the slide from coming back too hard and hitting me. So, whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, $4 a PLA. You know, oh my god.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Everything else is that you can swap back in.
Yeah, you can just take the parts out and throw it into a new one. Big deal. 20. What is it?
Yeah,
20
so that's
hours
it.
Or something?
Yeah, the auto sear that fell off of this thing. I mean, that was the only expensive part. I had to find that stupid spring in the back of it. But yeah, this is only 10 hours of printing for me, or 12 hours, something like that, on my QD printer. So ain't too bad. But the AR-15 and then that little fun switch for the Glocks, it works really good. So that one I was going to do a video on, but I already got a strike with one of my 3D printed videos.
Nice.
Yeah.
So,
And right now, you don't want to do that in this environment.
I got the license for it. They could eat a bag of dicks.
Yeah, I know. You can post it and dispose of it with them. Yeah.
Plus, your
I could literally
strikes drop off after 90 days anyways. You can just do one every 3 months and you'll be fine.
I kept getting 2 strikes, like right in the verge, and then they'll drop off, put another one on. So I think that's what they do. They ride the fine line.
I'm due for a casting video. Mine dropped off a month ago.
No.
I got to address Jag and Cranky. The reason the Utes are sucking right now is they're in stupid uniforms. I don't even recognize who they are. They look like they're from the South. So they got shitty uniforms, and that's why they're losing. However, they're a second half team, and just remember that second half team. All right.
Go Ducks.
No. Why is everyone rooting for a communist state? That state should be at the bottom of the ocean right now. Portland, Oregon, come on. Oh,
Just to get you wound up.
Yeah.
just to get me wound up. That state should be at the bottom of the ocean right now. Right now. And it might be.
Yeah.
Give it 5 years. They'll be on.
That looks smooth, Kenny.
This is the smoothest action I've ever felt so far. It's butter, man. This is new in the market. Pristine actions.
Nice.
It's butter.
Oh, no.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
I got an extra one in 223. I might have to give that one away to you, Kurt.
No,
Oh, man.
The Utes beat UCLA. Lead mining is with Uncle John, UW. Bottom of the ocean. All right.
That's crazy, dude.
Yeah. The bolt head's 6 lug.
Wow.
Come on. Come on.
Yeah. 223.
So
Oh,
that could take some pressure.
Yeah. Yeah.
I can't blow this one up.
They
If I
made
do,
that
I've
just
been-
for you,
I've been-
Kenny.
Yeah, if I blow this up, then Eric Cortina was 100% right about my reloads.
Yeah. Good for you. Yeah, garage guy, they look like AU or something. They do not look like Utes. Utes should be in black with an engine on their helmet. I don't know what the frick, who designed these uniforms? No wonder they suck. I would feel bad playing there too.
Why are they even playing right now? Isn't it like 11 o'clock or 10 o'clock?
The Utes should be in black, and they should have an engine feather on their helmet. And now they look like AU or some bullshit Southern freaking stupid team.
It's only 8:45 out in Cali.
It's me nuts. Who designs these uniforms? Stick with the same uniform, red or black. Stupid idiots, mother. Oh. And you wonder why these guys play like pussies.
What's he talking about?
It's time for a garage break. I can't take it anymore.
He's got to relieve some stress.
Leave the uniforms alone. What is with these stupid, ugly uniforms? God, you're warriors. You're not freaking kidding.
You guys are warriors.
You can't be a warrior without the proper makeup. I'm sorry. Stupid. Who the hell is that supposed to look like? You? What the hell is on your helmet, you dumbasses? God, you? Who the hell is you? Ah. Oh,
Frankie, I was gonna make a video for you with my APP, but when I was decapping 9mm brass, the shell holder was a little bit too tall, and my carrier kept getting hung up, so I'd have to put the handle up twice just to get the brass centered in it, and it was, yeah, you would have loved it.
Yeah. Dude, I haven't loaded any 9mm in forever.
I haven't either. I've been working on the same can since before Dead Zero. I loaded up a full 30 cal can, and I'm still plinking off of that thing.
Yeah, I got lucky and I bought a case for about 20 cents a bullet, 25 cents a bullet, 125. So I was like, I keep finding this and I don't ever need to load. I don't feel like I need to load 9mm. Well, I learned my lesson. I went to a 2-gun competition and could not hit shit at 100 yards with the cast lead bullet. I don't know what it was, but it was accurate, you know. But when he put out steel at 100 yards, that's where it all fell apart. So
Yep. Have you ever used Precision Delta bullets?
no, I've used Acme and I used some other one, like Alco or Elco, something like that.
So Precision Delta, I've been looking into them a little bit. I'd like to try their bullets because they're putting out jacketed hollow points, 124 grain jacketed hollow points for 9 milli, and I think you can get them for 10 cents a bullet. And
Okay.
dude, every review is awesome. Everybody uses them for competition. I just want to
Okay.
see how they expand. I doubt they would because they're a competition bullet, but it'd be fun to play around with.
That almost sounds like what the hell is that one company? Extreme Bullets. They have a jacketed hollow point that they sell. A lot of competition guys use them, but they don't expand. They're just meant for accuracy. Oh,
Yeah, I mean for 100 and I think it's like $108 for 1,000 bullets. That ain't bad.
no.
Well, yeah.
Yeah. Well, Jim's slinging them out there, golf ball size at 70 yards with 9 mil. I don't know what the hell he's doing.
Shooting out of the FM9.
9 mil?
Something, dude.
Are you talking 9 mil?
Yeah,
one of
I was
those.
saying that. Yeah.
Those are 124 grain Spear Gold Dot pulls from American Reloading.
Oh, nice.
Okay.
Those are the good ones.
Heck yeah.
And they were real cheap because they come mixed with 147s and 115s. So I had Sylvia out there putting them on the scale one at a time because she likes that sort of shit, sorting them out. So you got to sort them. But I mean, I think that's the way to go. You can't even see a pull mark on them.
Nice.
I got gold dots by the case.
Dude, Gold Dot's a good bullet.
loaded too. Yeah. They were the police department had some issue or something with them, so they just sold them off by the case in a, I can grab it, a cardboard box. I showed it in a video. It's just a bag of gold dots, and they were like super cheap, cheaper than regular ammo.
Hell yeah.
But this was years ago, of course.
Johnny, Rocky Mountain is another one that people mention when they talk about precision Delta, I think. Rocky Mountain Reloading.
Okay. I heard of them.
Montana
So I mean
Gold.
they're comparable, I would say. I would imagine. I don't know. Every review on them precision Delta bullets is just awesome.
Yeah,
There's
well,
thousands of
Montana
reviews.
Golds are my favorite, but I don't think they're the same anymore. And
Yeah,
they're
you
a
can't
lot
you
more-
can't you can't find them anymore. They only sell them by the case at 3,600, and they go out of stock within a minute or two every time they put them out. Montana
Yeah.
Golds are really hard to get right now.
Montana Gold 147, and it's a brass jacket.
Mm-hmm.
And we used to sell them, so I bought a case. They were super cheap, but now I wouldn't pay for them. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah.
But I can still shoot if I find the right mold. My hardest is finding a 9 mold that shoots like my two favorites, and that's the Missouri Bullet and the Montana Gold. 147, 70 yards, stack driver.
Dude, there's got to be somebody you can send a bullet to and say, "Hey, make this mold for me." You know what I mean?
I think it's gonna be accurate or Arsenal. One of those
Arsenal
two.
would probably do it too. I would imagine they'd probably pay out the ass for it, but
Yep, you will.
Accurate will do anything for you as long as it's got a flat nose.
yep, they don't do. Yeah, I
And
think they
NOE
might
would-
machine their molds like 6-shooter Texan does. I don't. Can you do a round nose 6-shooter Texan?
Yeah.
Or no,
You
he
don't want
did do a round nose. He sent one to
here we
Walter.
go. You want a truncated cone, 147 grain? I'm telling you.
I understand that. I'm just accurate can only do a flat point, and Rick did a round nose for Walter Bunning. I forgot about that. So yeah, I don't know why they can only do flat point.
You gotta have that flat point.
They don't use a cherry; they use a CNC lathe to mill
Yeah,
out.
it's a single point cutting with a very. It's a
Right.
they call it a Swiss lathe. Yeah, Swiss lathe
Yeah.
will do it.
Isn't that what Rick does though? He made that round nose bullet for Walter Bunning, unless that was a flat point. But I think it was a round nose, 200 grain for 45 ACP. He pulled it off on a CNC.
Yeah, yeah. He profiled it, and it just basically goes in there. You know, the tool path will go plunge down, and whatever he has for a cutter, a single point cuts it all the way out. So
Well, I'll pull out two of my favorites, and round nose ain't cutting it. Okay. So,
no,
whereas a 147 shooting suppressed, I'm telling you, I've done it a million times.
the only one that I got to work that shoots really good for 9mm for me is that HCC mold, that 135 from NOE, the one that's gas jacked. I've been using that out of my SIG 226 a long time ago, and still have a bunch of the bullets left. And it's the only one that I feel is accurate enough for competition.
All right, these are my two favorite 147 grain 9mm. And that's all there is to it. I'm gonna find a mold that's one of these two. Okay.
Oh, man.
Those are the ones. You gotta have that flat nose. I'm sorry, I give up. I'm gonna find a mold like one of these two.
I gotta say that M&P 135 flat side that I got, it shoots all over the place. I mean, you know, by feet, and I don't like it.
Yeah.
So that's why I got the jacketed hollow points for 5 cents each. It's like,
Yep.
you know.
That's the thing. That's kind of where, and I hate to say that, but the whole 9mm casting, when jacketed hollow points are about the same cost, or as far as labor and your time, it's like 5 cents. Man, I'd pay that just to not deal with the casting part of it.
I don't know, man. My Beretta loves that Lee 125. It shoots the hell out of that bullet.
Yeah,
And that was what, a $40 mold? I mean, I don't know.
It's just not quiet in that suppressor.
No, I get that. I don't shoot suppressed.
Okay, that's my problem. I want quiet in a suppressor. This one here is a lead bullet. Okay, high tech coated, and that is a good bullet. And then, of course,
Yeah.
the ones they shoot one hole goose all the time with, that is actually a brass jacket bullet.
Mm-hmm.
But that's suppressed. So you guys with your lighter 9mm, that's fine. I have both Lee bolts and the 9 lighter, but they're not quiet, and I want quiet.
This is my only 9mm that's super accurate.
Look at that thing.
I love that hollow point.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
I still have like 4,000 of these casted. So this is a 9mm I prefer. I've shot this in competition already.
And what is it
And
weigh?
then it's a 135 HTC, and then here's that 135 HTC for the 300 blackout.
135 I can get quiet, yeah.
Yeah, this is the one I say for 300 blackout. This is for supersonics, and subsonic for a bolt gun.
I think I have that mold.
Yeah, these are the only 2 cast bullets so far. Cast molds, as well as the XCB mold for the 30 cal XCB, the 178 XCB. Those are the only 3 molds that I've had like really good luck with accuracy. Like I could push the 130 or it's the 178 XCB mold. Me and Larry were pushing those at like 2,600 feet a second and getting about one MOA accuracy on 100 yards.
Yeah, subsonic 300 blackout is a Missouri 245 grain. That thing's tech driver, and I wish I could get that mold. And I think Accurate has that mold. Maybe I should put that on my Christmas list. I gotta call him though. He has all different weights and the same kind of.
I was right, Kenny. I do have that mold. I got some casted up right here.
There we go. The gas check ones. Yep, for the 300
Yeah.
blackout.
Yep.
Yep. You could put as much CFE black in that 300 blackout case with that bullet, and you won't be able to overpressure it.
Oh yeah, that's why I love that powder.
Yeah. And that it just loves that bullet.
H110
That's-
gets stupid real quick with I blew a primer doing Willie's bullets with H110.
Yeah. That's the same bullet I was shooting in Jim at his live chat at 500 yards at nighttime.
Mhm.
That was that same bullet. Oh, out of the AR, the AR-15.
That mold was kind of a bitch to get running good though. It took me a while to get good bullets out of that mold.
It does, yeah. Yeah, I agree. One of the projects I'm kind of working on right now is converting my SKS either into 6 arc or or something different.
Nice.
So
Oh wow, yeah, because it's the Grendel. It'll fit. Yeah.
yeah. I'm gonna take a SKS and make it a long range shooter.
As long as it doesn't chew up your
I mean,
brass.
why the hell not?
Yeah.
Oh, it chews up brass. That's the problem. I'm like, well,
Right.
what can I? That's why I thought about the 224 Valkyrie. I'm like, I could get steel case out of that,
Right.
you know.
Well,
And
That's what I like about my son's 9mm AK. The brass is perfect.
huh?
Even,
Yeah.
even less ejection and extraction marks than the Foxtrots.
Huh?
Nice.
It's perfect. The Foxtrots are fine, but the AK was amazing. It didn't beat the brass up at all in 9mm. It's all that weight on the bolt.
I see. Yeah, well, we'll give it a shot. I don't know. What do you think, Jim? What caliber should I go with it? SKS.
You're gonna change your barrel.
Oh yeah, I already got the barrel off, and that was a bitch. Oh my gosh, that was horrible.
I would love to see a 300 blackout SKS.
Oh, but the bolt, I have to.
Yeah,
I would
different
have the
bolt head.
machine. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that would just be fun though. I don't know.
so wait, weren't you saying you were using a 458 SOCOM bolt head for your new Wildcat?
Yeah, for that 35 Takatini. Yeah, it's just 458 SOCOM.
Yeah. Nah. No, I think 6R could be good.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah, 6R would be good.
Yeah, I could do like a different version of the 9x39 and actually make it a true 9mm.
Well, I'm thinking it's an SKS, so yeah, it ought to be a good long range gun. I mean, with a good
Yeah.
barrel on it.
Yeah, I have a guy fabricating some, taking a PKM. He took the PKM bipod and he's making a mount for the SKS. So it's gonna be sick.
I think so.
You're gonna have to think about magazine also.
It's just a drop mag. I already tried it. So when I took the barrel off, I was cycling the 6 arc ammo out of it. The 6 arc, the 6.5 Grendel, this 22 DPC, all of it cycles perfect. It picks up right out of that mag like it's nothing.
Cool.
So damn.
Oh, that'd be bitching. Go to a 2-gun with 10 round stripper clips.
Oh, dude. That's why I thought about just doing something stupid, just going out there 2-gun competition with a freaking SKS. People are gonna be like, "What the hell is wrong with you?" I'm like, "You guys are taking it too serious." They're going out there with JP, PCC rifles and all that crap. I'm only doing it to keep up my pistol skills. To be honest, that's the only reason why I do it. I'm not ranking anywhere near top 10 or top 5, but I'm in the middle pack. Out of 20 people, I'll be 14, 12, you know.
Well, good. It's supposed to be fun, you know.
That's the thing. I try to make it fun, and you know, I've been pissing off some. There's a couple of USPSA shooters that take that 2-gun sporter steel hit factor way too serious. They go there and they're sitting there, freaking racking, dry firing, and being all super serious. And I'm all videotaping this. I'm like, dude, one of these days I'm gonna compile a freaking YouTube, TikTok with you guys, and people are just gonna laugh.
Well, wait. Does an SKS have a grenade launcher adapter for it?
Oh, yes.
Yeah. So I think, you know, a close-in target with a rifle grenade would just be bitching.
Dude, I just want to show up to one of those stages where I just deploy the bayonet like a bipod and stick it on the ground and then shoot.
Yeah.
That'd be funny.
All right, Jag and Cranky, if you're still here, we're a second half team. We're handicapped with stupid uniforms, but we're a second half team, so stay tuned.
So the Ducks are winning.
Oh, yeah, kicking ass. But I still have faith. Just go in the locker room and put on your regular uniforms and quit looking like you're LSU or some crap. Yeah. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to have to look at Arsenal and Accurate and see. One of them has the 300 blackout bullet I like, and one could probably do the 9 I would like. Other than that, they're all crap. They're garbage. Subsonic with the suppressor.
Mm-hmm.
Garbage. I'm not happy with my M&P. I can get it to work, but it's not like a truncated cone. Nowhere near. Pickier, all that crap. That Missouri will put it, you can put that in any gun.
Missouri Bullet Company is what I bought before I started casting, and they are awesome. I like every bullet I got from them was pretty good, except for the ones that they made specifically for the Springfield XD. Those were, they were okay. They
made something for an XD.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
yep.
Wow.
Yep, it was specifically made for an XD to feed, which I thought was weird because my XD will feed about anything. But yeah, it was a round nose flat point. I can't remember how much it weighed. I think it was a 200 grain round nose flat point for 45. Might still have the bag actually.
Yeah. What's really funny is their bullets are harder per caliber. So
yeah, they're harder than they need to be.
Yeah, for the subsonic, they have a high BHN, and then for the 9mm even, I thought it was a high BHN. And
I think they use 16 BHN for 9. If I can't remember.
Yeah, I think the subsonics are 18 for a 245 grain subsonic, and it shoots so good. So I'm going to find those molds and get her done and work from there. It's a pain in the butt. I can't find a good 147 grain 9 mold right now, but I will.
They're all designed around the lube style bullets, not powder coating. That's why.
No, I don't care about slick side. I don't care. I don't care if it has a lube groove. A lot of my favorite bullets have lube grooves on them.
Yep.
I know.
All my Keith bullets, lube grooves, huge grooves. What else? The Missouri subsonic bullet, the 245. It has 3 lube grooves in it. Yeah, and it kicks.
What I'm saying is they make them very ogivey, to where
No.
you powder coat, they start having
No,
problems.
no. That's the thing. This one's not ogive, okay?
Hmm.
All right, that goes in anything. Same with the big 245 grain. That thing fits in everything.
Huh.
That's the beauty of it.
Yeah, it looks like they're 45 bullets or 12 BHN. But yeah, that bullet that I was talking about is called the IDP number 4 XD bullet. That one's 18 burnout. Holy shit.
So they made it just for an XD.
Yeah, let me find the other one here.
Weird.
I only bought a bag of 100 just to sample them, but feeds like butter and a Springfield XD is what they label it as, which like I said, I never had a problem with it anyways, and it's a 200 grain round nose flat point.
Yeah, their 147 should feed in everything. That's not picky at all. I mean, this one's out there.
115, trying to find it. 147. Yeah, they do BHN 18 for those. Wow,
Mm-hmm.
that's crazy.
I know. I was surprised, and then I shot him, and it's like, wow. All right, who cares? And then the other thing, I think we all know this, that the high tech coated isn't as good as powder coat as far as high speed.
I don't think so either. No.
Yeah, I pick them out of the berm all day long, so I know the high techs do not hold up like good powder coating if it's done right.
These are my first high-tech coated bullets that I ever done a long time ago.
Those are I have those
Acme?
Acme,
Mm-hmm.
and they're like 5.55 instead of 5.5 or 0.5.
They shoot like crap, dude.
Well, the diameter, Mike one right now, diameter is too small.
Who's that reloading guy that was all about Acme bullets? He was like-
3.555. It
That
should
was
be
the reloader
5.55.
dude.
No, take the calibers. It should be 3.555 instead of 3.56. And
This is for my 40 cal, my Affinity. And these are supposed to be 401 or something like that, right?
Mm-hmm.
What about the? Oh, those aren't nines.
Yeah, this is 402. No, these are 40 cal. I bought these for my Affinity to shoot the major.
Their nines are 3.555.
399, 402.
Wow.
401.
Close enough.
I tell you what, I mean, these shot really well at 25 yards, but man, where it opened up is when you got a damn no shoot at 35 or 50 yards, and you got a 10-inch little head you got to shoot. These things do not perform.
Mm-hmm.
I can guarantee to hit the hostage. But it was funny because I asked them like, well, let me see what the hell my pistol was doing. Shot it, hit the hostage. Shot it, hit the hostage. Shot it, went off in a damn berm. I'm like, dude, it ain't me. I'm not pulling my shots. Then the guy gave me some of his reloads with jackets, and I stacked 3 on top of each other at 50 yards. I said, well, it ain't me. Luckily, I figured that out.
Nice.
James, I couldn't find a good deal on a Lyman 147 to try, so I never found a good deal on one of those molds. They're a little skinnier cone, but that might work great. I've always looked for that mold, but never found a good deal on one.
6-shooter Texan said if you'd send him one, they could probably try to reverse engineer it and make a mold.
Yeah, the problem is with the Missouris, I'm out of them. So that's the last book that's loaded right there.
They still sell them, man. Get a box of 500. It's like $40.
unless I find it on the floor. The Montana Golds I have tons of, but I don't know how they do in lead. I think the jacket is part of the thing. I don't know. I have jars of them. I was doing a video.
Can you call Missouri Bullet Company? And I'm sure they use magma machines, but ask them if they can machine you a mold or get you a mold or point in the direction of who they get their molds from. Have them machine you one.
Well, what I do is I look at the mold companies and look at the bullet profile, and I mix up Accurate and Arsenal. Which one's bigger? One of
Accurate.
them has stuff like that. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Accurate is the one that has a huge catalog, like 57 pages.
Yeah, so it's probably them because they have the 300 blackout mold I'm trying to find. And so if I can get their 9, then I'll just buy both. Even if it's 2 cavity, I don't care. I can take my time.
Accurate molds are expensive, though. Yikes! I think one of the steel molds is like $220.
No, I'm just talking about a 2 cav.
Right. 6 shooter takes.
If I like the bullet, it's going to pay for itself anyway.
Right.
I'll just sit there and cast and cast.
Rick said, send me a link to the website that sells the bullets for the Missouri. This would be Missouri Bullet Company 147.
Yeah, I haven't been there forever.
I was just there. I don't know. Yeah, I can try to post a link. Hang on.
Just look up Missouri Bullet Company bullets.
Mhm.
I don't know what they call the 147, but it's
Subsonic Grooveless.
do you have a picture of it?
Yeah, but I'm on my computer and I really can't. Well, I guess I
Can
could.
you link it to me and then I can show it? Or I can try and find
I can post it in the chat and StreamYard real quick. I might be able to type it in YouTube as well.
Oh, shoot, I wasn't charged. Damn it, I didn't charge. I got 31 minutes. Okay, that's good.
All right. Well, John, I'm gonna get something to eat, man. I'll be right back. Starving. I haven't eaten dinner or anything.
All right, man. We'll be here.
Yep.
Yeah, the thing is, a 9mm, if you got 115 grain, 124 grain, you got a ton to choose from. But once you get to quiet, then it's a little different.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you posted a link there. Let me see if that's that one.
Should be. That's the only 147 they have on their website.
They're red now.
Oh, they can be any color.
Look at that, 18 BHN.
Yeah, that's hard.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks like those. It looks like them. Yep, that looks like them. I don't know. Maybe I can find a bullet on the floor or something. Grooveless.
I wonder if they used to sell little sample packs of bullets. I don't know if they do that anymore.
Yeah, they will, but you still got to pay shipping. $500 for $43. That's kind of pricey now.
What is that?
9 cents.
8.6 cents a bullet. I mean, yeah, you might as well buy jacketed for 10 cents at that point. I don't know.
Yeah, they've gotten pricey. It looks like. I bought these a long time ago. They were gold, so now they're red.
Mean, you'll get different colors when I used to get them. Sometimes they'd be black, sometimes they'd be red, sometimes they'd be gold. The picture doesn't show what color they always are. They just use whatever high-tech coating they have laying around.
Yeah, well, mine came the color I saw because the Subsonic 300 blackouts were black, and these were gold at the time. I don't know. I don't know. I'm gonna find the molds. I'm gonna find something that works. I'm not happy with that M&P ball at all. It's ogive. I gotta lower my charge. Then you don't have it's just it's a good mold. It works good, but maybe I'll make it work. I'll call it a plinker right now, not a tack driver.
Mm-hmm. Garage guy. I'm using the one.
You can hit the swinger, 70 yards off hand with it, but that's not what I'm looking for. I want a tack driver.
Garage guy. I'm using the one built in my laptop, and actually, this camera kind of sucks.
Yeah.
This one might be better. Oh, look how white I am.
Zombie. And you were talking about Minnie being a zombie. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Tim, are you using a webcam?
Oh, what happened? Yeah, we're still good.
All right. So, yeah, I use bad lighting on purpose, so the camera looks crappy on purpose, because you don't want to see me in good high def. No, bad.
That's why I use a laptop camera half the time, because if I use that other camera I just switched to, I have to unscrew light bulbs. It makes me look like a ghost.
Yeah. I like to use the shittiest camera possible on live jets. So I turn the lights weird. I don't use the LED lights. I use the old ones.
Mm-hmm. Here, I'll show you what I usually do. And we'll go full zombie like that.
Uh-oh. I just got summoned. I'll be right back.
There we go. Unscrew the bulbs.
That looks good. What are you talking about, James? Amazon for $4.95. What are you talking about?
$95 for the Lyman 147 mold.
Yeah, and I heard the new Lymans are undersized. I want oversized, the old ones. Lyman Ideal used to be you cast them and they're a couple thou over so you can size them. And I heard that I think RCBS probably too. If you buy brand new, sometimes they're a little under. So I'm worried about that. I'm not paying. I'm cheap. I'm not paying $95 for a mold unless it's 6-cavity brass. Jeez.
Man, I wouldn't even want a 6-cavity brass mold. That'd be a heavy bitch.
No, not 9mm. I have that M&P. It's light. It's small.
Really?
It's tiny compared to the big ones. Yeah. Because it's 9, so it's skinny.
Yeah.
It's not heavy. No, it's like a steel mold, 4-cav.
Like my Lee 6-cavity aluminum molds, man. I just wish they had more designs to choose from.
I know. They're nice. I have both those in 9, and I love the 45, so I bought that in a 6-cav. That's my favorite. The 200 grain. That's my favorite. Super easy and cheap.
You can make a ton of bullets fast too, man.
Yeah. Just heat her up on the plate. She's good to go.
Mm-hmm.
Some of them might come out different weights. A few, but it's tenths, whatever. Doesn't matter.
And by the time you powder coat them, anyways, they're going to be different too.
Yeah, and if you're shooting a pistol, you're not going to notice. So, Uncle Jim, 95. Would you pay 95 for a jersey like Utah is wearing tonight? You bastards! Everyone's giving me shit. I've had enough punishment, okay? I know they're going to lose to the Ducks because the Ducks were undefeated until the Huskies got lucky, okay? So I know we're going to lose, especially when we're wearing white and red uniforms that look like some California frickin' company or team. Of course we're going to lose. We're not in our warrior outfits. So I'm doing the chat. I'm not even bothering with the game.
Cheaper than a tax stamp.
Yeah, but if you only knew how much fun. Oh yeah. There's no going back once you're quiet.
I would probably have one if I was able to have one at the range
Oh,
at the range that I shoot at. I can have one living in Iowa, nobody cares. But I shoot in Illinois, and that's a no-go.
22, 300 blackout, 45 9mm on a little AR is so freaking quiet and fun. And you saw the Contender in 44 mag.
Mhm.
It's so fun. It's you nobody knows you're shooting. It's just great. I like that.
I like Taco had that CVA Scout in 300 blackout with the can on it, the single shot 300 blackout. Dude, that was stupid quiet, but he was using Trail Boss.
Yeah, I'd like to get a Contender barrel in that.
See, you want a 14 barrel for blackout, right?
Yeah, I use 14 barrels in my Contenders. Yeah, they're sweet. Super 14s, as they're called.
They have
It's a
the
good size. It's small. It gets you velocity and everything, but it's perfect. Yeah.
do those have one or two lugs on the bottom of the barrel?
Two screw holes on mine.
Okay, yeah. So the 10s that SSK sells only have one, I think, and the 16s have two. I didn't see a 14-inch 300 blackout barrel on their website.
16 would be fine. It's not, you got a pistol grip on it, so it's not that big. It's like a big revolver. Yeah.
Yep, SSK sells them, but they're like $420.
Yeah.
They already have the scope base and they're threaded and all that good stuff too, and they're stainless. So I mean, there's that. They're nice barrels.
Yeah. James is right. I'm a cheapskate. I try and buy them around two something used. Yeah.
Speaking of that, I don't think I checked their website today. I check their website every single day on SSK to see if they're making the Contender frames yet, and it's been 2 months since he's even posted an update. Damn, I'm holding
Yeah.
out.
Well, maybe you can find an old one used. They'll probably have barrels that came with it.
Nothing new on the website.
I've got a possum in the laundry room.
You got a mouse?
Possum,
Uh-oh.
Oh shit!
baby possum, and I lost him. He ran off into the laundry room, and I can't find him.
Where's Mama? What?
Oh my gosh, you're gonna have it in the laundry.
Well, she's washing a load right now, so if he's still in there, we'll find out. You'll hear the scream in about 5 minutes. But it was in the bedroom when she called me, and then it ran out in the laundry room, and so I've got the pistol ready for it.
I was gonna say there should be a Glock hanging above every light switch, so you should be good to go.
Yeah, well,
we should get this live. Yes. I'll be back.
Yeah, possums are weird, and I think I said it before. I didn't know that they hissed like a cat until I killed one in the backyard. I'll be damned. I
put a 22 right behind its shoulder, and it looked at me and hissed. And I was looking at it through the scope, so it was like really magnified. It was like 35 yards away. I was like, "What the?" And I put another one right at its forehead when it was looking at me, and that took care of it.
Yeah. So I should have got him, but it would have been a snapshot. Running possum in the laundry room. You know, I don't know what I'm going to get.
You would have hit right in the outlet.
Or something. You know, put a hole in the washing machine.
Right in the 220 outlet for the dryer. Oh shit.
Yeah.
What you need is Minnie and Leon. Shut the door. You're good to go.
Yeah. If we had a cat, that'd be it. But now the birds wouldn't get along.
Yeah, that's true. Uncle John, if you're still out there, how are the Utes supposed to win in those stupid uniforms? Oh my God. We're screwed. Oh well, I'll just consider that one gone. Unless this could get us some defense. All right. Maybe this can get us some defense. All right.
That'll do it right there. That's it.
Yeah.
And so tomorrow's project, Jim's into this. The kitchen drain clogged up on Thursday. So before I went to work, I had to climb up on the roof and snake it because the motherfuckers put a T or an upside down Y in the fucking kitchen sink, so the snake would go up the vent instead of down where it was supposed to. So I had to climb up on the goddamn roof because some lazy ass fucking plumber 50 years ago used the wrong fitting. It's like that everywhere in this house.
Oh man. You know what? I just put my headdress on and said defense, and we got a fumble.
So
Yes.
your plumbing boots go up instead of sloping down?
Yeah.
Wow. What an asshole. What?
Oh yeah.
Have you tried one of those things that you can, that has all the little plastic things with that looks like the what's that insect?
You're talking about a drain weasel.
Yeah, something like that. Have you tried that
Okay.
from the sink side?
No, I tried a 1/4-inch snake, and I got two problems. So I busted the snake on the drain, and it's coiled up in there, and I've got to get it out with something, or it's going to be a problem later. So I might have to take the whole goddamn sink apart. But then I, went through the other hole and got it down, and then you hear it clacking up in the fucking vent, and that's bastard put a fucking T instead of a Y, and probably because it was 10 cents cheaper on the fitting.
Yeah.
Thank
you.
Yeah. So I got this really bitchin' snake. They've got an Ryobi has a fucking electric snake.
Yeah, drill. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's great. So it's one-handed. And so anyway,
Okay.
let's take that out. But I gotta fix the snake. I gotta get a coiled up piece of 1/4-inch snake out of the sink now.
Have you tried like a plunger or something just to get it to?
Oh no, the sink's clear.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
So yeah, I had to go up on the roof and bring it down the vent in order to get the clog. But yeah, just another thing in this house. And then it's always something afterwards. So now I've got to get the broken piece of snake out of the pipe.
Yes, garage guys, since we're wearing girly uniforms, I put on the headdress and I said, now we might have some defense. And they recovered a fumble and scored. So I'm sticking with the headdress. Okay.
So are they winning now?
Oh, you should see me when I used to be into football. I'd have one sock on, one sock off for good luck, and do certain OCD things each time, and eat a cracker or something right when they're. Oh yeah, oh yeah,
You'd stand your powder coated bullets up on their base. Try to make
crazy
them win.
stuff I used to do to try and get a team to do something. Yeah, Uncle John knows. Yeah.
Okay, Johnny, you laugh, but the drain weasel you can buy at Home Depot is the best $5 I've ever spent in my life.
Are you
I-
talking about the centipede-looking piece of plastic?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's an orange rod with little yellow tangs that stick off of the end. Dude, my shower was plugged up because my wife, after women have kids, they lose a lot of hair.
Yeah.
So I shoved that drain weasel down there and I spun the little handle on the end. And dude, in 10 seconds, I pulled out the nastiest, huge glob of hair and it drained like a champ after that. And it was $5.
I have even more primitive. They just look like a centipede with little legs on the sides.
Mhm.
And you stick it down there and you pull it up and you get a clump of hair and soap and everything.
Yep, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, those are the old school ones. Now they have them
Those
to
are
where
like
like,
a doll.
it's just
Yeah.
the end. So it's on a little handle that you can spin.
Yeah.
And when you spin it around, it just grabs everything and you can yank it up.
Yeah.
Oh, those are badass. I love those things. I've used them twice now.
Okay. It's 10-17. I'm looking for some more D with the headdress from Uncle John. Oh, yeah. Look at that. Oh, yeah. How good is that? I love this thing. I love this headdress. Yeah, it's awesome. It fits good. It's made good. It's really nice. So,
Okay, so Johnny's laughing because he has one and he agrees. They are awesome.
yeah, they work great. I went to my mom's house and she's like, "No, it's the way the drain is. It's not going to work." I took that little dollar thing, centipede, stuck it down there, and I ripped up a ton of hair, and the sink just went, whoa. The shower just went boom. And she's like, what the hell? I'm like, yeah, baby. $1.
Oh, yeah, you pull some nasty shit out of the shower drain too. And of course,
Oh, yeah.
the first time I do it, my wife's sitting there watching me, and the big ball of hair comes up, and I just grab it with my bare hands and start ripping it, and she's sitting there about gagging. She's like, "You touched that with your bare hand?" Yeah, you can wash your hands. It's fine.
This is working. This is working. 4th and 8. This is working. God, get those wimpy uniforms off your backs, people.
Oh yeah, look at that thing, Pat.
Oh, okay.
That looks
It's
like
too
it,
bad
that looks like it belongs in the basement of the Smithsonian.
it's too bad that a dollar fitting defeated that machinery. uh,
Oh yeah.
you know what? You're going to have to get in there and replace the T. Can you get to it or no?
Oh, are you fucking kidding? No. No. It's like, look, you've driven beaters before where it's like, oh yeah, it needs a carb gasket, and then you're going to drop a bolt down the intake.
That's me. Yeah, that's me. All my cars were $300 or less. Yeah, you betcha.
Oh yeah. So no, this place is awful, and you just don't want to start because it'll never end. It's so bad everywhere. If I went in to go change that fitting, the horrors I would find, it would be like, okay, The kitchen wall needs reframed now. Is
Oh,
what
yeah.
it would turn into, and then it would be, it'd be something else. It's like the whole ceiling would collapse because you couldn't reframe it without, putting a structural member in there because it's rotten, and then it would never stop until the place was completely remodeled with one wall left. This whole place is like that. I mean, you've seen it, it's bad. It's awful. So no, if I went in there to change that fitting, the guy didn't stop at one bad fitting. You know that.
No, we use a ton of it.
I just found out that headdress only works for defense, and it helped the Ducks. They just got an interception. So I only wear the headdress when I want defense from the Utes, not the Ducks. Rotten bastards. Bottom of the ocean now. All right.
Ow. Ow, ow, ow. Yes, dear.
The Weasel Diesel.
Uncle John, that's not the uniform I signed up to. They should be wearing black. Sorry, Uncle John, but no, those were the old loser Utes, not the winner Utes. And the headdress only works for defense, so I just gave Oregon a turnover. Oh, I can wear it now, though. Wait a minute. Let's put it back on. I'm not superstitious, no. All right, it worked.
Uncle John says, try taking off one of your socks.
No. Anyway. So what happened to Kenny anyway?
He said they had to go get some food and he'd be back.
Oh, okay.
I'm waiting for Palmetto State Armory to drop their Black Friday deals because I have a feeling they're going to be getting rid of them daggers for $200, and I'm going to snag one or two of them.
Yeah, I you know what I noticed is that that one bump on the grip that I said it's about time, it still bugs me. You know, the one finger groove?
Mm-hmm.
I have a big middle finger, and I was shooting it the other day, and I was like, son of a bitch. I want to grind that off, but it's not my gun. So it's better than the 19, but it's still there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I should have done a follow-up on that. Other than that, man, thing is great. All right, Utes got the ball. This comes off. All right. Defense. Yeah, no, that's for the money. That's a great gun. Now, I did learn that the firing pin is fatter, and there's something else different on that gun. So if you're using their slide, you need their firing pin. There's something that for some reason their firing pin is thicker.
It's weird.
And there was something else. There's two things. Oh, the other thing is they use roll pins for like the frame to take it apart.
Yeah.
And so that's a pain. Instead of just pushing them out, you got roll pins you got to tap out.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I got a stupid Windows thing. I got to pick a time. Freaking updates.
I think the frame has a different trigger than a Glock 2. It's a hinged trigger like a Smith & Wesson.
The trigger face is different, but that doesn't. I'm just talking about compatibility.
Mm-hmm.
Other than the trigger, let me get rid of this stupid freaking screw off. I'm just gonna hit the red X. Yeah, but the firing pins, thicker, and they use roll pins instead of push plastic pins, which is okay. Just takes longer to punch them out.
Mm-hmm.
I like the trigger much better because it doesn't have the flap on it.
Yep.
Yeah. But I do find when I'm shooting it a lot, my trigger finger kind of goes in more each time I'm shooting. I don't know. That's weird. I don't know. It's a good gun though. No problems.
Yep. I'd like to pick one up. Just what I need though. Another 9mm handgun. I think I've got 3 or 4.
Okay, William, the trigger is like a M&P. It just pivots and it's smooth, no flap. And then what I found was the firing pin they use is thicker, so it's there. It's proprietary. So as long as you're using, you could put a Glock slide on it and use a Glock firing pin.
Mm-hmm.
But if not, if you're using their slide, you need their firing pin. That's what I found out.
Yeah.
They might have done that to make it stronger. I don't know.
Well, if you buy one of their slides, they come complete anyways, and they're dirt cheap.
Yeah, and you can always they got pretty damn good service. So if you needed a firing pin, they'll send you one.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty sure about that. So I don't know. It feels good. The grip's way better than the Glock. 9 Glocks of the 19, and it's a nice feeling gun. It's got a little beaver tail there, and yeah. As a matter of fact, we're gonna put a red dot on it. I'm buying my son one for Christmas.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, what the hell? I have a hard time seeing the black on black sights with the suppressor on it. So what the hell? Let's put a red dot on it.
Could have won one from Taco.
Huh?
Said he could have won one from Full Lead Taco.
Thanks for the reminder, but Georgia boy. I'm glad Georgia boy got a red dot. Yeah, that's great.
Dude, him and James Pollard, I think they both won.
James Pollard's the other generator boy. Yeah.
He wins a lot. He wins quite a few things too. Shit, he won my giveaway when I did one.
Yeah, but I was happy 6-shooter Texan got the air gun. That was awesome.
Mm-hmm.
I was happy for those guys. I don't expect to win. I never win a generator thing ever, so I didn't expect to win. But it was fun to see guys that I know that won. It was awesome. That was totally awesome. Very happy.
I want to know what.
Come on, use go first down, get it. Yes. Oh. Sorry.
I want to know what's in that mystery box.
Yeah, the mystery, I'm thinking, because it sounded like special shipping FFL. So I'm thinking it's a gun. And as a joke, he did a high point pistol.
And he can't get rid of his pimped out high point.
No, not his, but he either did a high point pistol or a high point carbine, like 10 millimeter or something.
Oh, that'd be badass.
Yeah, so I'm kind of thinking, he's not gonna do like something $800 as a mystery, but for some reason I'm thinking high point, and maybe he's done with his pink gun. I don't know.
Nah, he can't be. He's got too much time invested in that thing. He pimped that thing out good, and he can rack it one-handed.
Yeah. I don't know. Maybe he gave it up. I don't know. As a trophy. We got to find out. I don't know who won that one. So,
yeah, I forget who won the mystery box. It was the first drawing he did. The first person picked the mystery box.
I'll text Taco, and by the next chat, I'll let you know what it was. Okay. I'll text him and ask him what was the mystery. Yeah. Yeah, so we'll find out.
Yep. James.
I was gonna, if the red dot was gone, if 1 and 2 was gone, I was going for the mystery. Okay, I wanted the red dot because I can always use another one. I like red dots, but the mystery was the one on my top 3. Yeah, just because you never know. The mold would be nice. I'm surprised the mold went that far down to the last 3 guys.
Mm-hmm.
That mold, hey, as long, well, the kicker is if it's in stock.
Right. Yep.
Which could be nothing. Yeah. But yeah.
But no,
I'll
claim
six
prize
got
in 6
the
months. Yeah.
Yeah.
The winner could have been like, I'll claim my prize for that mold in 6 months when the mold is in stock.
Yeah, definitely the air gun was the most expensive, and I'm glad 6-shooter got that one, and he's going to be doing videos on it soon. He's got time off, so that's good. And it was a semi-auto. Everyone thought it was. I thought it was single shot. Everyone, that's interesting. I want to see that. I want to see what that does, and how long until 6-shooter. You're still here. How long until the air starts running out when you're doing semi-auto, and does it have a little magazine or what? A little circle thing? How does that work, semi-auto?
Yeah, you would think it would be a disc that rotates around. I'm not sure.
Yeah, in his video, he didn't show the disc, so I don't know. He can tell us right now. Is it a disc or a little clip or something, a magazine? Johnny wanted the mold. Yeah, I'm surprised the mold went down to the bottom 3.
The little stripper clip.
The mold he needed for his rifle was in stock. Well, you can't complain. All right, quit your whining. Quit your whining. Yeah, okay, 6-shooter. How does that load if it's a semi-auto? Or maybe we have to wait for the video.
Yeah. Dude, I have so much brass to tumble.
Oh yeah, you were complaining about tumbling. Yeah.
That's the first load. That was that's 4 trays full.
Yeah.
There's the 9.
Yeah.
There's the rest of the 45. Just ridiculous.
Holy crap! It's a 50 to 60. No.
It's 50 to 60 shots before you have to recharge the canister. Rotary magazine is 10 shots, he says.
Oh, okay. All right. That's fun. I mean, squirrels be damned. Okay, and then James, the guy ahead of him, got the mold.
Bastard.
Yeah, but the mold went down to second to the last. I can't believe that. I can't believe. Wow. So a lot of like 3 guys didn't cast. So one picked a holster.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? They didn't cast. Are you crazy?
One of the prizes was a box of lead too, wasn't it? Who got that?
I don't know about the lead.
Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe that wasn't one of the prizes. I thought he said it was though.
I got distracted by this stupid uniform team here. Oh, they made a first down. Okay. I'm distracted. Oh, okay. So you got 2 more mags coming. 10 shot. That's a squirrel killer right there. Oh yeah, or anything, rabbit. That thing's gonna have some feet per
Oh.
second to it,
That'd be great for a possum in the laundry room.
and it's a 22 caliber, so it's probably going to be damn near close to having a 22. That's just a repeater. Yeah, that's pretty cool. And the other thing is, when he pulled it out, I thought it'd be like wood. This thing has a cheek weld. Did you see it? It's beautiful.
Nice.
I did. Yeah, I didn't imagine it being like that. I thought it'd be like a wood pellet gun type deal with gas. And that thing is tactical. That thing is it not tactical. It's just beautiful. It looks like it's going to be really comfy.
We're all about comfy.
Yeah, Taco, man. Yeah, you got to love Taco. He does
Hey,
some.
are you running low? I didn't get a spray cap with my ballast. What the hell?
Yeah, time to replace.
I remember when you spilled your jar of it and you couldn't stand the smell of it or whatever.
Oh, and until the fish fertilizer, overpowered it.
Yeah.
I remember Kenny on a live chat was cleaning his Blackhawk cylinder with it, and he was sitting there with his shirt over his nose while he was.
Yeah, but Tin Man, you opened up a jar and smelled it and went, "Oh my god!"
Dude, it was awful. I think my exact words were, "It smells like butt sex and something else." I can't remember what I said.
Yeah, evidently it's not bad for a rust prohibitor, but it's not a good lube at all.
No.
As far as the tests I saw compared to CLP and others, yeah.
No, but it is water soluble, so
Black powder guys love it. Yeah.
yeah, it makes it handy that you can use milk it all over the place.
It's great for black powder guys, that's for sure. Yeah.
Yep. So yeah, for lube it's synthetic 30 weight.
Yeah, I saw it on the grind test and it didn't do well at all compared to others. But when it came to preserving like a waxy film, it did really good on the metals. Yeah.
Yep. And it doesn't hurt wood.
Yeah.
So that's what I love it for. So, I'm not worried about discoloring stocks or any of that. And you can slather it all over the place. And
Yes. Yes. Yeah. Sorry.
No. Are you winning now?
Second half team, bitches. Second half team. Even though they're in girly uniforms. I don't know if they're nurses or what. They look like TRN nurses. All right.
I bought some of this Cleanse oil after watching that Project Farm guy use it. It works pretty good.
I like Project Farm. That guy does his work, doesn't he?
Yep.
I haven't seen him for a long time, but he puts in the hours. That guy deserves Patreon and stuff. Yeah. He deserves everything. Yeah. As a matter of fact, I'm going to have to go look up some of his videos and see what he's been up to.
Yeah, I use that now instead of G96. It doesn't smell as good. It smells like lemon.
I like G96. Smells like banana or bubble gum. Yeah.
That Cleanse oil is kind of the same thing. You just spray it on everything, you wipe everything off, and there's your lube right there.
Yeah, I'm still a G96 guy, but it sure has gone up in price. It's like $4 more a can.
Oh, yeah. I was thinking about buying some after your highly recommended commentary. and it was like, fuck that. It was like 4 ounces for 12 or 14 bucks.
No, you don't buy the 4 ounce. You buy the 12 ounce, and it used to be
You gotta get the
used
big
to be
aerosol.
it used to be under $10, and now it's like 14 on sale. If you can get it shipped for that. So yeah, it's gone up.
If we have a shield,
We have a tied score, and I have to put my defense headdress on. Sorry. We are now 17-17 Utes and the Ducks. Time for some D, which the Utes have been lacking. Oh yeah, one I like is the CLP military. The what do you call it?
Oh, I knew a gunsmith that would bathe in that stuff. He liked the smell. He'd smear it on everything by the gallon, clean with it, just go crazy with it.
Yeah, break free CLP military is. I've been using that lately. I got a thing of it from Dead Horse, and man, I like that stuff.
Yeah, it smells like Nilla wafers.
Yeah, it's it's a little stinkier than that. Yeah. But to be honest with you, I use synthetic motor oil.
Yeah,
Most of, you have jugs of it in the garage left over. Why not use it? It's got cleaner in it. It works. I use them in my ARs all the time. It works great, and pistols.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I just use that most of the time, and it works great. So really no reason to have fancy oils for lube, but as far as preserving and stuff, I wouldn't use that. Like to wipe my guns down, I use the now I can't even think of it, G96, and that'll stick to the guns while they're in the safe. So, and it's not thick, it's thin. It goes away. Never had a rusty gun with that stuff on. Oh. Now all I need is some defense.
Just a pro tip. You could also coat your lead case length gauges that go in your case prep center. Spray some CLP or something on those too, because mine are starting to rust just from sitting in the basement.
What are?
The case gauges for the case trimmer on the lineman. Well, see,
Really? Is it getting right? Let me do a close up. Really? Oh, do you have acid sweat fingers?
No, I live in Iowa.
No. What does that have to do with acid sweat?
Humidity.
No, some people have sweaty fingers though.
no,
Oh,
mine's starting to get a little color on it.
Yeah, they're in the raw. Wow. Mine are pretty weird.
No, it is weird because like the shell holder's fine.
Yeah.
My shell holder's getting a tiny bit where the knurling is.
It must be the composite of the metal. It's just super easy to rust.
Yeah, I don't have essence sweat. None of my guns have any.
Damn it.
It's on them. Nah, man, it's just I'm in a basement and I'm in Iowa.
All right. Good night, 6-shooter. Looking forward to the video.
96 shooter.
Good night, 6-shooter.
I'm not far behind him. I've been up since 7:30 and I worked all day.
Yeah. Yeah, we should go soon. Yeah, I know about Ed's Red, Johnny. Yeah. Transmission fluid, acetone, what's the fuel? Kerosene. What else they throw in that?
It sounds like a narcotic.
No, it's a bore cleaner for it's homemade bore cleaner. Yep. Everyone knows about Ed Red. Transmission fluid in acetone is a great bolt releaser. For guys that don't know, most people know.
Well,
You know,
I got,
sees bolts and stuff.
I got a can of Croyle, and little goes a long way, and it's worked pretty good.
A Croyle is great. It's just damn expensive. Son of a bitch. Yeah. Croyle is great oil. Yeah.
Johnny, good call. He got a Pro chronograph. I love mine. I've had two, never had an issue.
Yes. You have two of them?
I sold my first one when I bought that Bluetooth one.
Oh, okay.
So I've had two, and they were great. Never had an issue with them. Actually, I sold my old one to the guy I work with. They got me into reloading.
Well, if anyone should be the poster child, it's me. You guys saw me soak mine, dump mine, break it, and it's still kicking. It is still kicking. I couldn't believe after I soaked the crap out of it, all I did was hit a fan to it. And then I went and re-chronoed in the same video when it wasn't totally dry, and it worked. And then I soaked it again in the same video and then dried it out, and it freaking worked. Yeah. I mean,
I'm gonna have to take mine out of the package one of these days.
It had a quart of water inside. Yeah. Yeah, I'll be a pro chrono guy for life.
How well does a rechargeable 9-volt battery work in the Pro Chrono? I don't know.
I've used it. I've used them. Yeah. Yeah, I have a rechargeable. As long as you got good rechargeable batteries, I use them. Yeah. They work fine.
Oh, yeah.
What are they? Timony batteries or whatever they are? I got them from John.
Marine
what is
grease.
that brand?
So on the martinis, because you got to hose them down with the ballastol and the water and stuff, the marine grease, it just sticks and doesn't go away, and it's fine.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, black powder. I can see going with this stinky stuff. Yeah. Yeah. As a matter of fact, I pulled out a couple of cases of 76239, and it's supposedly non-corrosive, but I have a feeling we'll be taking a hose to it after we're done. Because it's Chinese ammo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Johnny's saying that's junk? I don't know. It's worked pretty good for me.
What's he calling junk?
Marine grease.
Oh. I don't know. Tractor grease works good for me.
Oh, man. I need to go to the gun range.
Yes, you do. Do you have time off?
Nope.
Yep, me too.
Yeah, but I think Pat has recommendations from the little woman.
Yeah. Yep. Got to go to the gun range.
You have more free time than I do right now.
Oh,
Yeah, you got your hands full with two little girls now, so
It's tough, man. Working 6 days a week and trying to have a hobby and two little kids.
no, there's no way. And sleep? Yeah, something's got to give.
Yeah, it sucks, dude.
And a cat.
Yeah. I feel
And
bad.
what was with the thing in your fireplace you were talking about? A pumpkin? I thought you had a critter in there.
That's what I thought too, because it smelled like something was dead in my living room. So I figured an animal got into the fireplace. And well, the reason I thought that is because Walter came into the bedroom this morning at like 5:30, just screaming in my face. Woke up both me and my wife. Were like, "What the hell do you want?" And then he jumps down into the bassinet where my 6-month-old is, and he's in there with her. He wakes her up. She starts crying. I'm like, "You motherfucker. Don't wake the kid up." So then we go back to sleep, and I figure maybe that's why he was freaking out, is because there was something, something died in the fireplace, and he heard it, or whatever. And then I get home, and my wife's like, "It's not those pumpkins on top of the mantle, is it?" And I'm like, "Oh shit, I forgot we got those from my buddy Tyler." Because he gave him, his daughter gave them to my daughter when we went over there. We stopped over there one day for something, and they had gone to a pumpkin patch. So then I pick up they're the little teeny tiny ones. I picked up the first one. I smelled it. I'm like, "Nah, that's not it." And then there was like a weird gourd shaped one that looked like it had warts on it. And I smelled that. It about knocked me on my ass. I said, "Yep, that's it. Holy shit." So yeah, it was just a pumpkin.
Oh, man.
Yep. Didn't have to crawl under the fireplace. So that's a good day in my book.
That's pretty easy. Yeah.
So Walter, when our car got stolen out of our driveway, that night, Walter had jumped into bed on my wife, and he was doing the same thing. He was just screaming in her face, just trying to get her to wake up, because he had watched somebody come get in her car and drive out of my driveway. He let my wife know that something was wrong.
Wow, that's awesome. Guard
Yeah.
cat.
Yep.
Alarm cat.
I remember she texted me, and she's like, "Oh my God, Walter just woke me up, yada yada yada." And it was at like 10:30. That's when our car got stolen. So he's a good boy.
That's pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you guys out there giving me crap. That is a bad spot. That is not a first down. Come on now. Come on. Call it back. Call it back. That's not a first down.
Oh,
sorry.
Pat, we were wrong. Johnny was talking about the chronograph, not your marine grease.
Yeah, well, that's okay, Johnny. It's still in the plastic. I haven't taken it out yet. I've had it for 3 years.
3 years and you haven't used it.
Well, when you shoot black powder, I mean, who cares, right?
Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. You fill it up, and that's all there is.
I can see it packed with those little biscuits you'd use for spacers.
Oh, well, I borrowed some guy at the range had a lab radar, and we tried that, and it took like 10 shots for the thing to figure it out. So I got one reading out of 10, and there's so many wads and shit going down range that you're just never going to know.
Picking up grease cookies and smoke.
Yeah.
Oh man, the Utes just got ripped off. That was a bad spot. There's no way that's first down. Come on. Headdress. All right.
Yep. No,
Yep.
I've got parrots. If thieves came by, they'd find the keys for them.
Mm-hmm.
They wouldn't gouge their eyes out like the birds. Come on, birds.
No, they feed the rats. They like pets. If a thief came by, it would be, "Hey, buddy, the keys are over there."
Let me out of this cage, and I'll tell you where everything is.
Yeah.
So your bird coliseum, they'd be feeding the rats instead of killing them.
Oh yeah. We had a dog for a while, and that was the highlight of their day, is feeding the dog.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's funny. They give them the keys.
Oh yeah. I mean,
hilarious.
The Amazon would whistle the dog over, and then throw him a couple of things. So yeah, and the rats, same thing. They don't care. It's like, come on down. Food dishes over there.
Guys, I'm heading upstairs. I gotta get to bed. I'm dying. But
All right. Let's kill it here. Everyone in the side chat, love you guys. And we'll see you next week.
All right. Well, I'm gonna go possum hunting again. So you guys have a good night. But there's been rustling in the bedroom, and I've been called over twice.
that's awesome. Let us know how it goes, Pat. Send me pictures. I want to see a dead possum.
You want to see a dead baby possum? They're cute.
Huh,
All right.
Yeah. They're still rodents. All right.
Yeah.
Take care, fellas. Have a good weekend. Good luck, Pat.
All right. Good night, Jim. Thanks for having me on.
I know. Thanks for coming on. Thanks.
Oh, hell. And expect some comments in the videos now that I've got time. It's like, I've got all this binge watching to do of all this shit for the last 6 months.
The first one you got to go to is the Preacher spoof. All right.
I will do that tonight.
All right.
All right. Good night, you guys.
All right. Good night, Pat. Love you. And everyone in the side chat, love you guys. And we'll see you next weekend. Oh, I'm alone again.